hard.
I clap cheeks.
All right. We should be live.
Yes.
We're live.
Let me check the YouTubes real quick. We are
Oh,
live.
we're on YouTube.
All right.
We're on YouTube.
Hey, YouTube. Hey, all right.
And we are also live on Twitch. Okay.
Hello, Twitch.
So, welcome. This is the Dice Camp. Essentially, we're going to be doing a bi-weekly D&D game. Right now, we're doing kind of a precursor to our main game that we're going to be starting. And first of all, let's introduce ourselves. I'm BaconIsSexy. Ron.
Hello, I'm Ronathan, your DM for the night.
All right, Travis.
Travis, KC Nerd Guy, kind of gives up where I'm
at. Daniel. Nice to meet you guys.
All right, and we are missing one player, but I'm sure they'll be hopping in at any minute now.
Rolling up on Normandy. What's up, man?
Yeah. Michael Casper. Hey, what's up? All right, so would we just want to get started without her then?
I'm just gonna shoot a text real quick.
Okay. We can get the intro and everything out of the way. You can kind of give us some lore, kind of lore dump, what's going on in the world, whatever you need us to know.
Sure. All right. Then here, take us to the banner real quick so that we can see the homepage and all that for the game.
Okay.
Welcome to the first of hopefully many campaigns we run here. This is Reign of the Eternal Empire. This is the story of essentially the precursor to the rest of the world. This story takes place during the end of the Second Era. For the entirety of the Second Era, we have been living in the continent of Breikander, which you can see here. Breikander is a region of 3 small continents that border each other very closely. The basic storyline here is that in the Second Era, it is by historian account documented that magic had essentially become much more prominent and almost had an explosion of new phenomena, new things happening in the world. The world went from essentially no magic to now it is starting to blossom and things are starting to be discovered. Essentially a new era built around the discovery and the understanding of magic. And this is when a man who in this world is known as Ner'zhul manages to ascend to the throne using magic to essentially deceive, trick, and assassinate his political enemies. And he spends the rest of his life as a king. However, he does not die. Instead, what he does is he does dark magics and rituals, eventually transforming himself into a lich. And he hides this for many years, although everyone wonders how he's still alive, well past 100 years old. But he has these clerics of divine magic who keep reviving his body to make it look as human as possible, even as the centuries go by and it is clear he is decaying. They keep essentially restoring his body to look as imitating alive as possible. Though anyone who saw him at this point in time, I believe Raquel has just joined the game. Hold up.
She is not in StreamYards yet.
Give me 1 second. Can you send her the link to the StreamYards real quick?
Sure, I'll send her the link again.
Yeah.
Continue. I'll get her in here.
So, essentially, where was I? After a period of time, something snapped in Ner'zhul. He stopped pretending to care about his appearance. He fully accepted what he was and shed his disguise, becoming the undead king Ner'zhul. I'll show you guys actually what he looks like. Actually, I don't know if I have that in here right now. I might. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about that. I'll save that for later. Point is, the era that follows this is a time where he fully embraces his darker nature and suppresses all who serve under him. Hello, Raquel. Through this time period, he essentially begins attacking churches, monasteries, any sort of powers that could potentially compete with him, hunting mages and essentially executing them and creating a circumstance where nobody has the power to defeat him. The four of you are some of the most well-known, whether it be through positive or negative, influential people in the entire world. All of you have essentially been known as an enemy to the Empire. And it's this period of time where we focus on the military campaign and the effort to defeat Ner'zhul and his essentially his reign over this large spanning area. For a bit of context, Bacon, if you could you zoom out on the map a little bit to get a wider view? So the middle of this area here and here, these two continents essentially compose the Eternal Empire's control. To the north, there are a wall of mountains that block off what is the Sengclaw tribes, these sort of tribes of orcs that traveled far into the north. And because of the mountains, the armies have never decided to go up there until the last 5 or 6 years, where they have been marching up there. And very few people know why Ner'zhul has decided he wants to attack this area. Airsire are elves who traveled from another world using dimensional portals, and they found themselves a small colony that were surrounded by Ner'zhul's forces very quickly. And they decided to bend the knee and serve under Ner'zhul instead of fighting back, like in the rebellions that are happening around the Eternal Empire. And to the bottom is Metrovia, which is a series of islands, very much kind of Pacific shiplander people that have mostly stayed neutral in this conflict, using their naval expertise to knife ears to essentially not have to deal with any of the war, despite the fact that the Eternal Empire's power is growing. With that in mind, unless anybody has anything they want to say, I think we can just start the session now.
Let's start it.
All right.
Bring it on.
Here. I will say you might want to lower your in-game Roll20 volume because it will come up on the stream and it will echo. Just making that clear because I didn't know that the first time.
That's right, big boss.
About 50, right?
I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm not saying your stream volume. I'm just saying like everybody else's, because like I have like Roll20 playing and the stream. I don't want it to echo. You can keep it as loud as you want for the audience.
I'm gonna keep it at 35. That seems about comfortable. If
All
anyone thinks we should raise it or lower it, just let me know in the comments and we'll adjust it accordingly.
All right. Each of you have never really met each other yet, aside from two. Bacon and Zeiytra, you guys have already briefly met, but not for very long, as Magwayen, your character, was saved by members of the Resistance and brought to their camp. You haven't met everybody yet, but you have, of course, you know that there's this mission going on, and you agreed to go on this mission as you have personal motivation behind it. The rest of you, though, all have your own lives that you have been living throughout this time period. Bacon in particular, Dimitri, your character is on a mission. There is a wizard by the name of Rayner. He is a spy who has been giving information to the resistance from inside enemy lines. However, he has recently been captured and is being sent to the capital of the Eternal Empire, Draekholm. And Draekholm, it's a very large metropolis kind of city, Gothic architecture. It is the home of Ner'zhul and the power that he holds. But this wizard has very crucial information that will essentially, it could end up being successful in winning the war. So you have essentially contacted a few people, and with the help of your resistance force and with the begrudging acceptance of Magwayen, I don't know if it'd be begrudging or not, but just she's less invested in the resistance, but she agreed to go on this. You both have essentially smuggled yourselves into the city, and that is where we will pick up.
So the wizard cannot die yet.
No, he cannot. Here, I'm gonna So the two of you are essentially on a horse-drawn carriage. However, though, you cannot be seen as you are stowed away in storage cargo boxes, crates that it's a tight, cramped space. Less so for Dimitri. Dimitri, you're
I'm about 3'5".
Yeah, so you're comfortable snug in this box reading a book. Magwayen, you are very much scrunched up, your knees kind of bent together, uncomfortable position as the carriage rocks back and forth. But you know that it's only, an hour or so more. You keep telling yourself that you'll eventually be able to stretch your legs and get out of this godforsaken box you find yourself stuck in. You guys know that there is a person, a foreigner, who agreed to help you on this job. He is not a resistance fighter, but he's essentially been hired with this job. He is a merchant / traveler, decent with his weapons, named Aleki. Aleki is a Metrovian from the Southern Islands and seemingly a pleasant guy. This is what he looks like, and he is the the carriage driver for this whole operation. Young man in his 20s, a sword at his side, cloak up, and you guys are navigating your way through the war-torn lands of the Eternal Empire, a place that is ravaged by war and dark necromantic powers. This place, the soil is slowly dying. Everything is falling apart outside of the major cities. The lands outside of large populated areas are very, very dangerous. However, Aleki has agreed to take you, and he is essentially riding this carriage with the two of you in the back. And you would hear him say, I would make sure you just make no noise. We're getting towards the gate now. And you hear this over the rustling of the cargo, the horses trotting on the muddy road, and the shuffling and the shaking. You guys eventually feel it stop, and armored guards kind of go like, have to inspect your cargo. And they look around, they hop on the carriage, which you can feel. But you guys were placed with cargo on top of your crates, so you're not immediately like the first thing they check. They examine everything, and they find spices, wheat, bread, food, basically things like that. And he says, yes, delivery for the tavern. And he says, and after a bit of time, these guards are mostly just doing their job. They don't really care. They pat the carriage like boom, boom, and they go, you're good to go. And he says, thank you, as he rides off into the city. You guys at this point having no idea what the city actually looks like. Eventually, after a little bit more riding, you guys are led into a room and you would hear everything stop. Aleki get out. He would take the stuff off of your hidden cargo, your crates, and with a crowbar, you would hear him as he pries the top off of Magwayen, your hidey hole that you have, this little crate, and then he'd say, "You are free to stretch your legs now. You are safe in here."
Oh, that was bigger than my first house.
He says, "Sorry that you've had such cramped spaces," as he gets the other box off as well. The two of you are now able to walk around in what seems to be like almost like a garage / basement storage warehouse in some room. The doors are shut, so you don't really know what's outside. But give me a perception check if you would like.
All right.
Perception. Also, can you guys hear me?
Can you hear you
Yes.
Okay.
Magwayen, I'll actually show you guys each of your characters. Magwayen, you can describe your character.
Yeah, Magwayen is a rogue. Very descriptive. She's a Metrovian, and this is her first time in the Empire. Definitely misses the beaches and her island home. Mainland is not kicking it so far.
This is true. And Dimitri, you can also describe your character as
Okay.
you both kind of step out. And
So it's not going to show my character on screen because it'll just pull up a sheet. But
you can
essentially,
move it. You can click bio and info, and it'll put your image up.
okay.
I was gonna say I see your image.
Yeah. So essentially, it is a 3'5" halfling wearing pretty much nothing. He's got a leather strap around his chest and a loincloth. And out of the box, he grabs a hammer that's as big, if not bigger, than he is. He's got a big red Fu Manchu and a gold and ruby ring on his left hand. And he just kind of gets out, looks around, and kind of like, eyes her a little bit for struggling so much in the tiny box.
Magwayen is gonna look at Dimitri. Is that how it's pronounced?
Dimitri, yes.
She's gonna say, I still think you're compensating for something here.
Yeah. Compensating for what? As he puts the hammer right down in front of him.
You know.
I do not. Explain it to me. That's
I'm
what I
not-
thought. Should we continue?
Magwayen is gonna realize she dished out a comment that she wasn't prepared to eat back, so she's gonna just roll her eyes and pretend that she's looking at something else.
With your 17 perception, Magwayen, you can hear that upstairs is a moderately lively tavern. It's not super loud, but you can definitely hear folks, talking, cups hitting the ground or the table and everything. As you would see that Aleki walks over to a little just like a 3 stairs and a door and goes boom, boom, boom. And at this point, he'll step back and the door will open, and Aleki will say, "You cannot leave yet. She will tend to you. Your faces do have wanted posters on them." So, and you would see a girl. She is, I would describe her as skinny, short, black hair, pale face, hood up, kind of looks young, maybe like 18, 19. She steps out, but you would see that on her belt are a bunch of supplies, including a bunch of powders and cloths and different alchemical ingredients. And Aleki would say, "This is Jill. Jill knows how to make disguises. I'd request that you sit down in the chair before walking out." And this is Jill. And she says,
Aw.
"Hi, folks. So I heard
Hello.
you guys need a new shape.
Well, need is a strong word. You'll have a little bit of a hard time competing with such beauty, but I will let you try.
I think we can fix a couple things, she says with like a cheery attitude. Who wants to go first?
I think you should let the big guy go first. I think he needs more work.
Well, thank you. Yes. I will
Very
go
well. And she'll say, sit down on the stool, please.
Okay, I take a seat and let her do her thing.
All right, I'm gonna roll for her disguise kit to see how good she is. I mean, she's pretty good at these things, so.
She's gonna give you like a fake nose with like the glasses.
First roll of this whole campaign for me. Not one. Wild.
That one. It's a good sign, right?
Yeah. So basically, all she does is color your mustache black. That's it.
I am indistinguishable. You did such good job.
Well, thank you. I thought it would help a lot. You still have like red hair, but like it's just like you got like a different color mustache.
Yeah, I mean, how many halflings are walking around built wider than they are tall? You know, like
True. There's not much she could do. She put like a.
You're on your way to being a halfling Russian Sam Elliott.
Yeah. So she'll say, Magwayen?
Magwayen is definitely not very sure of her makeover skills, but she's gonna look at Dimitri and just say,
I am almost as beautiful as I was. Sit down. You should trust her.
Magwayen just kind of lets out a sigh and she walks over to the chair and begrudgingly sits down. All right, work your magic. Damn!
Nat 1, Nat 20. All right.
Oh my god.
So she basically, with a girl, she knows what she's doing. She gets her little brush, all of her tools. She gives you the glam of a lifetime. Magwayen is not only a baddie, but now she looks like very different. She has like, just like, I don't know, whatever kind of different distinguishing look you want. You could say she has like temporary hair dye, contact lenses. She went all out with you.
I imagine that like Magwayen went from like her like haughty gothic like don't fuck with me vibe to like prep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like clean, preppy girl, like I've never done anything wrong in my life kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Innocence.
Yes, the innocent look. So with
Yeah.
the innocent look, you take about like 40 minutes compared to Dimitri, who took like 5-10. While that's happening, Aleki will say, I will be in the stables with this carriage and everything. If you need to get out of here quickly, that's where you can find me. I'll be here for a couple days.
Okay. Well, I have a feeling I'll be using you again. So
I have a feeling you will too. He goes
Thank
to
you,
like shake your
Aleki.
hand.
Ugh.
all right. Well, what do you think? What was it, Ellie? Elike? Ella? I don't know.
Aleki.
Eleki. That's what. What do you think? Are we ready to go out now?
I trust Jill's instincts.
Can I
I do
incite Aleki to actually get what his honest opinion of the disguise is?
Yes.
Let's see. Damn. Okay.
You could tell Aleki is not sure about his disguise, but he's like, Jill's said to be an expert at disguises. So she's not, he's like, what do I know about makeup?
Hey, Dimitri.
Yes.
Have you ever thought of like, I don't know, maybe changing it up a little bit more?
I just did. Do you not see the Fu Manchu? It is now black.
And it's great.
It is.
But
It was great before. It is greater now.
I agree, but
Of course you do.
by the way, all this discuss is definitely Magwayen on the inside at the very least. But you know, this is a pretty high stakes mission, so I
You don't think
you
she
should-
did a good job? You can just say
No.
that.
No,
What's wrong with my work? I think I did well.
I think she did
No.
amazing. Look what
No,
you're
no.
hurting her feelings.
No, I just don't think Dimitri should she's gonna lie, be going out looking so good. He's gonna draw too much attention.
Oh,
Give me a deception.
You want me to roll the deception?
Yes, because you're
Okay.
lying. Lying through your teeth.
I just choose to believe it. I choose to fail.
Yes. With a 22, Dimitri, you're flattered. She thinks you're handsome.
Yeah,
Of course
you
she
are
does, yeah.
just too handsome.
She says,
Like, I think we need to
understand.
like paper bag it or something.
I
you
think
know?
I think I have a wonderful idea.
So-
How about, and she grabs like a little hat and puts it on his head.
What kind of hat is it?
Like one of those round bowler hats.
I'll begrudgingly wear this because you are the expert, but I'm not sure on your sense of style here. It definitely knocks me down.
Oh,
a few
you
points.
said, well, we're trying to detract from your sense of style.
I was thinking
I
like
got
1
something-
or 2, not 10.
Dimitri, look, it's for the mission. You're too good looking for this mission. We need to tone you down.
Gotta make you ugly.
All right, you can try.
Anyway, you want to come upstairs? My uncle owns this place.
I don't see why not.
Yeah, why don't you lead the way?
Of course.
All right. And she kind of skips upstairs. And with that in mind, we're going to cut to Drodge. That's your name, right? Drodge? Drodge?
Drodge.
Drodge.
No confirmation before the stream started or anything.
I thought so, but I needed to double check. We definitely talked about it before, but... Raj, before we start, would you like to describe your character to the classroom?
Yes. So Drodge is a gray-skinned orc. He's covered in furs and feathers and bone, and he carries these two warhammers. If you look on his back, he's covered with like inky cap mushrooms. He has several mushrooms adorning his like shoulders, you know, the back of his thighs. But outside of that, like his horns are chicken of the forest, like horns. 6'2", you know, he's more of a well-built figure. Yeah, that's Drodge.
Yeah, no. When it comes down to it, the big orc boy has a companion with him, who they are less, let's just say, fearsome reputation as the rebels. You have a friend with you, a blonde-haired, 30-something, one-eyed soldier with a big fur cloak and kind of a very short hair trimmed on the sides and a bit of a bad attitude. His name is Roderick. And Roderick walks with you, kind of leading you through the town. You have never been to a city this big. As you kind of walk into the town, he has this big, you know, coat and everything, kind of obscuring his weapon. And he just kind of walks with like a huff in his chest, like as this is the first time he's been here in a while. And you have never seen a city quite as large and stone and dense and like just like you're used to the wilderness, you know. But this is Draekholm, where you know that the Dark Lord stays. And this is what your city that you enter looks like. You can click at the full screen if you want, Bacon. It kind of gives a better view. Draekholm is a massive city with a large spire in the center. a castle that towers up into the sky, and everything around it are these large pointed Gothic architecture, like cathedrals and mansions and houses and whatnot. And as you kind of walk around, you were on a little like cobblestone road with like townsfolk. It's getting dark, so you would hear you would hear voices shouting, "Sun's going down! Go into your homes! Go into your boards!" Like basically just like telling everybody, get the fuck off the road. You can tell they have like procedures here. And Roderick says, "We're gonna need to get to a tavern."
And you can see Drodge as he walks in. He's visibly like he's trying to understand. He's taking it all in. He, again, like you said, he's new to this, so I understand. He's like, we can find shelter. Where's the nearest tavern?
Do you even know what a tavern is?
I figure it's like a hovel or an area of rest and respite, like we have back home.
Of sorts.
You
Though, of course, I'll have to pay for drinks. And he'll wander around a bit. Is there anything you do while he leads you to the tavern?
Drodge is just gonna use his Find Familiar spell. He's gonna cast Find Familiar and put it into the form of like a hawk.
He's going to look at you and he's gonna be like, "Be careful with all that magic. Somebody catches you," and he like grabs your hand, like puts it down, and he points and he shows you somebody. It's one guy. It's a guy who has black leather armor with studs in it, a shield, and a weird-looking hammer. He has a hood up, and he has a steel helmet where you can't see his face. It just looks like there's like almost like a cage over his head. And he says, though, if you see people like that, those people hunt magic users, and they're very good at taking them down. And I'm going to show you what these guys look like. So they haven't noticed you because Roderick stopped you, but this is what the Magi Hunter looks like. And you can see that they have a warhammer like you do, but theirs seems to have a mechanical aspect to it that is like rocket powered. These people do not fuck around, and Roderick tells you that if they catch you casting magic, the whole mission is already a fucking failure.
So, quick question: would I recognize? Are these people that would be I'd be familiar with, or are these just people that are kept to the cities?
You are less familiar with Magi Hunters. You, of course, know about the fearsome Black Skull Knights because they travel a lot more. But Magi Hunters are a little bit more special operations. There's a lot of Black Skull Knights, but there's only a few Magi Hunters, but they are very tactical. They know what they're doing, and they typically only get sent on certain missions. So no, you don't know who or what these people are until Roderick tells you. Okay,
well then, as soon as Roderick says this, I'm not going to cast a spell. I'm going to stop and say, okay, I think it'd be wise for us to get off the streets.
He nods and he says, "Come with me." And you would walk over to a building, a small building layered by other buildings. And you would see that at the front entrance of this building is a sign that hangs down with like the head of a woman, green skin with like snake hair. And she's giving like a sultry kind of like seductive look, like, ooh, but it's a depiction of it. It's not like a hanging head. It's like a board like made out of wood. And you see this hanging, and over the door, you would see the words, "The Sightly Gorgon." And you step inside, and this is what you would see here. I'll switch you over to the sounds of the tavern. You step inside. The tavern is very quiet at this point. It's like people are kind of tending to their own business. Everything is by candlelight, so it's a little dim, especially at night, but you can immediately feel the warmth of the fire as you kind of step inside. And Roderick says, "Let's just keep to ourselves. Don't start any trouble. And he'll whistle as he kind of... I can't whistle, so if somebody else wants to whistle. Yeah, just kind of whistles a little tune to himself as he walks into the bar. And give me a perception check.
Let's do this. Perception.
Start
Did it
peeping.
roll? Bruh.
Having trouble with your rolls?
No, hold on. Give me a second. It's fucking... There we go.
Hold up. You have it set to always roll advantage. It's fine. I'll
Just take the first one.
Yeah, I know. So
Yeah.
with the 6, you would see, like, you immediately walk in, and you would see that, like, a lot of the folk here are kind of rough. This is clearly not the rich man's tavern. You could see that a lot of the people here seem to be blue-collar workmen who come home, finish their job. They come in, they start drinking, and just kind of spending their pocket change on some liquor and a fun night. You see like a couple of people throwing darts at a dartboard. But the thing that mostly catches your attention is that in the corner you would see a couple of people going, "Woo, yeah, throw down!" As you would see a man with long black hair and kind of like shirtless, with like bandages around his wrists, squaring up with another man who seems to be a little bit huskier, and the two of them are in like a bar fight. And Travis, would you like to describe your character as you are currently in the middle of this bar fight? I'll show.
Absolutely.
What does Daniel see?
Daniel sees a about 6 foot, kind of long dark-haired man, jacked from the torso, pretty much head to toe. You can see that he is kind of going through some sort of like pre-fight ritual to kind of get himself psyched. But you would also see that he has a bandage covering both hands, but it seems like his right hand is a little bit more bandaged, and also has these sort of like tribal-like tattoos all over his torso and his arms. His name is Elaris.
With that in mind, I'd like you to just make like best 2 out of 3, like strength or dexterity, for whatever you prefer, checks, and we'll just see who wins the fight between you and this like tough guy.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. So like we'll do like best 2 out of 3 turns with this, basically. So
Best 2 out of 3?
Yeah, so either just give me a strength or dexterity check, not a saving throw.
All right, I'm going dex.
All right.
Oh,
it might. I think it has it set to automatically roll advantage, so I have to like change that with everybody.
okay.
I'll do that real quick.
Right. 21 for the first one.
Yeah. 4. So immediately you see this big kind of oafy guy, tattooed, older. He goes for like a big wide swing. You just duck under his attack. Give me another one.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep it with advantage for now, but
You're
Yeah.
murdering this man.
Hey,
yeah, this dude cannot hit you. You're going boo, 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 like just socking the shit out of him. You're going up and down his chest. It's a pretty quick, decisive fight. You barely even have to try, honestly.
pretty much just like a duck down, web fist right to the throat. Tries to throw another one, just an elbow right to the chin.
Yeah, and he's just down, and everybody's like, "Woo!" And they toss a couple of silver at you. So I'll just... You're in 4 silver.
Sweet.
Somebody's like, "Oh, that was some damn good fisticuffs there, sir."
Well, thank you. I do not do this for the money. I do this to keep myself ready and able-bodied at all times.
Bullshit. Take the fucking silver.
If you insist, very well, and he'll take it and just pocket it.
Have a fucking drink, you hear as the guy like slides it over to you, and he's like, I haven't seen an ass kicking like that in a few months.
I do not drink alcohol, but I would like an herbal tea.
Yeah, well, hopefully Hank over there has something for you. He smiles.
Very well.
And yes, this is what you see, Daniel. You watch this whole display.
You can see Drodge is visibly smiling at the side of the combat, just regular.
Roderick seems to have paid no mind to it. As you're like stopped watching the fight, Roderick goes over to the what's it called, the bar, and sits down and orders 2 drinks and 2 rooms. So you can see that he's over there. What would you like to do?
I'll approach the man who was fighting. He said he went to the bar to get a drink, correct? Not Roderick, but
Roderick went to the bar. Elaris just finished his fight. So
well, I'll walk up to Elaris. I'll say, good fighting. It's been a while since I've seen that.
Oh, well, I appreciate the compliment. I mean, it's not my preferred method for combat, but I mean, anything to kind of, just keep myself able-bodied and, ready at all times. I try to do what I can.
You shouldn't be so humble. In my culture, the strongest should be rewarded. You should take pride in that.
Well, I mean, some people, obviously the individual I was fighting was a little bit bigger than me, but sometimes it's not about strength. Sometimes it's about agility and speed.
Still, nonetheless, you fought well.
Thank you. What is your name, good sir?
It's Drodge.
Drodge. Lovely name. Yeah. I'm Elaris Noreth.
And he reaches out. He does like that like the forearm grasp.
Yeah.
Or he's like, pleasure to meet you.
I'll reach out and just yeah.
Yeah.
As this happens, Elaris, you would hear something that is very interesting to you. You would see that the tavern has a board. This board has like basically no contracts. Some of it is simple. Usually it's like something like if the tavern needs supplies, they'll be like, hey, free drinks if you can bring in like some wheat or like wood or whatever. Things like that. But you would hear somebody say, basically, have you heard that? Put a letter up on the board for the Black Hood. He's supposed to read that. And he goes like, let me read this. He's like, hey, that's not your letter. And he slaps it out of his head. He's like, oh, come on. I want to see what it's for. And he's like, are you the Black Hood? And the guy goes like, then leave it alone, reading other people's mail. And he walks away.
I'll kind of look to Drodge and be like, excuse me, good sir. And I'm going to get up and kind of walk over towards towards where this gentleman was standing.
You would see that there is a wooden board. A bunch of letters are posted there. You would see that one of them is a scroll that has a small like dart from the throwing board like pinned into it. And it says, for the Black Hood.
Okay, and I'll just kind of like look around. And is there anyone that's like within like arm's reach
of you? No, not really. Place is pretty open.
All right, I'm gonna kind of with my passive, would I be able to tell if anyone's like kind of looking my direction?
What's your passive?
18.
So passive perception, you kind of just have a general good awareness of your surroundings. You would know that it doesn't seem like people are mostly drunk. The only person you worry about is this orc guy who gave you a handshake. He's kind of... What are you doing right now, Drodge? Is like Elaris walks away.
Well, he turns and he heads towards Roderick, but he's keeping like that side eye towards Elaris, just because.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, as you see that this orc man Drodge is walking away, so you feel like you have free reign to like pick up the letter if you want to.
I'm gonna try to like very quickly just like grab it and just pocket it. All right, sleight of hand.
Yeah, roll sleight of hand for me.
14.
You do it decently enough. You unhook it, put the dart back, take the letter. You kind of walk, you unscroll it as you're walking, and you would see that it says, to the one who wears the black mask, your acts of vigilante justice in the city have not gone unnoticed. It is clear that you work alone in the shadows, but in the shadows you can find friends. If you found this letter, you're in the right place. There is a back door and people who would like to work with you.
Okay. I will roll up the letter, put it in my pocket, and then I'm gonna go over to where like my cloak is and like my monk robes.
I imagine you keep all of that in like a backpack or something,
Yeah.
so like it's not all like super obvious.
Yeah, I just go over and grab it, just throw my backpack on, and then I will put the 4 silver I got on the bar, look at the bartender and say, "Here's your tip. You have a lovely establishment. Have a good evening." And I
The
will,
bartender, a kind of 40s, maybe 50s, kind of chubby man, but he's actually kind of burly. So he's got like a big gut, but he's like a burly man, balding with like a big beard. He says, "You have a good one there. Thank you for the tip." And
of course.
this is Hank, the owner of this establishment. Yeah, he's that guy.
Looks like one of my customers.
It's like back in the office.
I'm not joking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will as soon as he takes the tip and kind of starts to walk off, I will go back to where the back door is.
All right. You would make your way to the back door. And at this point, the door actually opens on its own, and you would see a young girl followed by another young girl and a short man who like are about to walk out, and they notice you like kind of at the door. And she goes, "Oh, pardon there."
No worries. Excuse me, and I'm just gonna kind of walk out of the door, and then as soon as the coast is clear, I would like to try and climb up the walls using just monk skills, just to kind of like climb up the wall, get on the roof, and put my cloak on and mask and whatnot.
All right, so you suit up. Basically, you have like black monk robes and a black hood that you cover over your face.
Yeah. Basically, the one thing is that my tattoos are not visible anywhere.
Oh, of course.
Did you make Batman?
All right, so you suit up and
Where is she?
Yo, talk.
definitely gotta say that at some point.
Please.
So you
Where did you learn that name?
Going to Bale, Batfleck, or Pattinson. I don't know. We'll see.
So you drop down here. I'm gonna switch to music. So you make your way in, and you would see that Aleki is this dark skinned cloaked figure with a sword on his back or on his side. He is sitting alone, kind of suiting up stuff in the back room. And here I'm gonna. So you have give me a stealth check to see if you can like sneak up on him.
22.
So-
Yeah, you're very sneaky.
Did he like pass us to get out of the store?
I'm gonna say I misunderstood what he was saying. He's leaving out the door. So if
okay.
anything, maybe it's you guys are walking into the tavern, and you bump into him like as you're kind of moving past the bar stool. I thought he was saying he was going into the back room, but he's leaving to go around. So
okay, gotcha.
change that around. But as
Never
you go,
happens.
yes. No, I mean you bump into him, but like as you kind of make your way in there, you would see Aleki is like dropping off some supplies in this room, and he is startled by like this shadowy cloaked hood individual, and he goes, "Oh, hello.
Are you the one that gave me the letter?
Oh, you must be the hood, right?" He says, realizing that, of course, you're the Black Hood. He thinks to himself,
You're very perceptive.
"I'm not the man who wrote the letter, but I am working with them. You actually just missed them. They walked outside. Do you know what's going on here?"
Just what the letter stated, that there were individuals that wanted to work with me.
Yeah. I've been in talks with the people who own this tavern. They're not just shopkeepers. They have an interest in ensuring that this city is, well, made more just and treated right. There's a situation going on. Are you familiar with the rebellion?
I've heard of it.
There's a very important man that's been captured by the Black Skull Knights. Sort of, magic type.
Would
It's
I
going to
know?
be.
Would I have this information, or is this the first I'm hearing of it?
Give me a history check. You might have heard some word about this.
14.
With a 14, you would know that there is. You heard rumors that a freak, almost like a more creature than man, hiding amongst the people, was brought into the city and is going to be executed sometime in the next day or so. But you don't know when or where that person's being kept. You heard rumors about it, but it didn't really stand out until just now.
I've heard a little bit about this. Not a whole lot to go off of. If you have more information, I would be intrigued to hear it.
We don't know much, but let's just say that people are gathering in order to protect this person, get them out of imprisonment. I actually just brought a couple of people in.
Let me guess. The smaller one and a female?
He nods. You're perceptive. I mean, I guess disguises weren't that good. He says, thinking to himself.
I mean, it's a halfling with a black mustache and a helmet head. I mean, come on.
Give me another history.
Another history.
You actually, now that you think about it, you know that this is. You're like, wait a minute, was that disguise? That's Dimitri Steelskin. You've seen bounties on post boards for 1,000 gold pieces for his head, and you would know that essentially he is known for taking the good soldiers of the Eternal Empire and breaking their kneecaps and basically torturing them and stringing them up on trees. They say he's a monster.
Go inside. Get the halfling. Bring him out here. Tell him to come alone.
Alone? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. And he'll walk away. And the rest of you, so Dimitri and Magwayen, what are you guys doing as you step into this lovely tavern?
Well, I am currently just looking around, looking for anything interesting, anyone out of place, someone completely different from the rest of the crowd.
You would give me a perception check. 15. You look around and you would see that there is a sort of there's a merchant who's playing cards and kind of goofing around with some people. You would notice that immediately you would see that there is an armored gentleman and a less armored but kind of stinky gentleman sitting at the bar talking to the bartender Hank. And you would see that these two are having a couple of drinks and talking, and you would see that Roderick he takes out a coin, and this coin, he says, "I'd like to buy a drink," and he flips the coin over and the coin is burnt on one of the sides, almost some sort of sign. And Hank goes, "Ah, yes, I know exactly what kind of drink you need." And you can tell that they're definitely talking some kind of code or lingo or whatever as he hands him a shot of whiskey or something. And you could tell that clearly there's something going on between these people.
I'll head over to them and sit right next to them at the bar.
Who are you sitting next to, the blonde or the orc?
I'm gonna sit next to the orc. But as soon as I reach the bar, I'm going to be like, "I'll have what he's having."
And he'll also get you a glass of whiskey.
So, you're regular around here? You seem to know what you wanted.
And does Drodge notice him when he walks up?
Yeah, this brick shit house, 3 foot tall, hammer wielding halfling sits
Don't
up to you
forget
and
the
starts like
hat.
talking.
He just kind of looks at him, and it's not in like a demeaning way. He looks down, and he looks at Roderick. I didn't know they made him in that size.
And he says, "No, they do. That there's a halfling."
You must be talking about my arms. I've been working on them.
And he, hey, funny. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend. It's just I'm not from around here.
I can tell, big fella.
Uh,
But I was more referring to your friend there. He ordered a drink. You're regular around here, you and your friend.
I've been here from time to time. The other guy says. This guy, not so much.
Okay.
You know that it's not that common to see an orc walking around here,
Mm-hmm.
especially in a time of war.
So I like to think of the helmet that I have as kind of just like a little skull cap, and now it's almost completely hidden under the hat, right?
Yes.
So I would like to try to delve into his thoughts. So I'm going
Sure.
to be casting Detect Thoughts.
Okay. Well, you're mind reading people.
Yeah, so
Bruh.
I can read the surface thoughts without delving deep, right? With that?
Yeah.
All right.
So,
I'll do
like-
that first.
Yeah. So, Drodge, what is your like surface thoughts? Just like the basic stuff.
this guy is short of hell. What is this? Why am I here? What did he just order? Like, it's a lot of, I miss my home. I want fungus. Like, he,
Can't you
and
just
like,
get a mushroom off your back?
yeah,
though?
you just see him reach and he pulls one off and he like takes a bite of it. And he's just like contemplating, like, how is he so short?
Dimitri, that is the most disgusting thing you've seen in your life. This man is so dirty that fungi grows on him, and he just ate the fungi.
I get up and I instead of sitting next to him, I actively move over and sit next to his friend. Well, his head is completely empty.
Roderick looks over at you and he goes, "Sup?"
So, what the hell are you guys doing here? I know you're not, there's something off about you.
He gives a look, like a paranoid look, and he's like, "What? Am I dressed funny?"
Little bit, also that exchange with the barkeep. He gave me regular whiskey, but what he do for you?
Regular whiskey.
Can you use it again?
Mm-hmm. So you're trying to get his surface thoughts?
Yes.
Basically, was he spying on us? Are we going to have to ditch this guy? Hopefully Drodge doesn't say anything about the mission.
All right. So as soon as I get that information, I'm going like, "Hey, orc, hand me one of those mushrooms."
And he looks at him and he pulls out, I hope you know, like, these are poisonous mushrooms.
Okay,
Just
that's
like, these are poisonous
you don't need to warn me.
mushrooms.
I wouldn't know this.
Okay. He fucking pulls it off and he looks at him and goes, "Are you sure?"
Yes, give me mushroom.
And he hands it to him.
I was on a mission up north one time, and we were picking these mushrooms. Good eating, actually. You wouldn't have any any stories to tell. You look like the adventured folk. Maybe we could swap.
I mean, I'm always one for a tale.
Like anything fun happened lately? You go first. I'll go next.
Well, seeing as how you're the one who introduced himself, I believe you should go first.
Very well. And he takes the mushroom, and since he's like 2 people away, he like pretends to eat it and then stashes it in his like little leather strap.
Do I see this?
No, Bacon, give me a performance check.
I want you to fail it because I just want the mushroom to hit the ground.
Oh my god, yes.
Please fail. I'm sorry. Please fail.
Nat one. No, it's not a nat one.
Do I like? Can I perceive him like?
Give me an insight.
Please.
So he's basically just like, and you're like, surprised he was able to eat it like that. Because obviously, Dimitri's like,
Yeah, I believe him. I totally believe him. He totally ate it. There's no doubt in my mind.
All right.
Now, yeah.
So one time, I was in a small village up north, right?
Mm-hmm.
We went into town. I had to get my hammer repaired. There was a slight crack in it. Someone's shin bones were harder than I remember. So we get to this blacksmith, right? And an orc about your size comes in and starts demanding the entire blacksmith. The blacksmith hand over his entire stock, his entire register, all the coin purses, everything. So I sneak up behind him, and I could not reach his head. So I smacked the back of his kneecap and then brought it around and decapitated him. All in one motion.
In one motion.
One motion. So how about you? He's like real pushy, trying to get you to like start talking and telling stories.
He's sitting there and he looks at him. He's like, "Well, I died. I mean," and he thinks about it. He's like, and you can see like there's like this visual, like he's trying to remember what happened, but it's like fuzzy. He's like, I remember we were being invaded by some troops, and as orcs do, we went to battle and we fought, and some of us did fall, but I woke up the next day and death couldn't hold me. So that's about it.
He tells the story a lot, Roderick says.
And seeing it's kind of useless trying to drag the information he's trying to pry out of him, he's gonna get up and he's gonna look for his friend. Where's Mag at?
Yeah, what's Mag doing?
Well, she would have saw Dimitri going to the bar and like already caught on like, he's on the mission. But I couldn't help but notice it looked like people were playing cards. So
fuck.
I'm gonna drag our esthetician friend and be like, "Hey, come with me. Let's go check this out." And we're gonna go sit at the table or approach the table where oh my gosh, what did they look like? I feel bad. We're just gonna find somebody playing cards. If there's not,
so there is a shopkeeper guy, like a
merchant. That's who it was.
He's got like big like big round cheeks, a little mustache, a little bit of chin hair, very like fancy dress wear. Like his outfit is very expensive and lavish. Man has a fire mullet, and it seems that Jill and this guy already know each other. He's like, Jill, come to play cards, I see. And she's like, come to kick your ass, you mean? And she'll go,
Magwayen's like, God damn. She gets cut off guard.
Yeah, she sits down, and he would introduce himself. He's like, rare to see a woman like you in these parts. To whom do I owe the pleasure? And he extends a handshake. This is Loris.
Oh God, he kind of looks like I don't want to offend anybody. He kind of looks like a redneck, but like who went to Renfest. You know what I mean?
Is this also one of your customers, Travis?
That's me.
This is just Travis.
Except I'm not
You know what?
fat.
I'm retconning his voice. He's gonna be like, "Well, hi there, pretty lady.
God damn it.
Don't sound like that either. you
What
bastard.
brings someone of the Southern Isles down to up here?"
Oh, I'm young and trying to broaden my horizons.
Ah, good idea until you get yourself killed by a manticore.
A manticore, you say?
Yeah,
Have you
nasty.
fought one?
Woman, do I look like the type of man that's out here fighting monsters? Now, come on, lady. I play cards. I do not play with my life. Sit down and play a game with me.
Oh, but sir, I've never played cards before. I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry, what?
I've never played cards before.
We'll start simple then. We're gonna play a game called Go Fish.
How did I fucking know it?
Did that originate in Fishpole?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Get Fishpole out of here.
And then-
This is 1,000 years before Fishpole, but Fishpole's eternal.
The deep south fish pole.
Yes.
Yeah,
he goes,
ready.
Spits. Your ting. As he
Fishpole
goes,
will rise again.
So he says, I believe we've never met, but I happen to be a salesman of the most exclusive wares.
Oh, how exclusive. And Magwayen will make a point to sit next to him at the table.
I got rope. I got ladders. I got just about everything you need.
Is it bad as soon as you said rope, my mind went somewhere else? I was like, oh, we're that kind of shopkeep, okay?
Hey, man. He's just the provider.
He becomes a clansman so quick.
Oh my God, I'm sorry.
I think you said Black Hood earlier, not White Hood.
Oh my God!
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Fucking track.
This is the kind of humor that I have.
So, man, he'll say, yeah, you should take a look at my inventory.
Yeah, I would love to browse your wares.
But first, we're playing a game of cards.
Yes.
Give me, you know what? We're just gonna roll like some dice because it's kind of a game of luck. You know what I mean?
I suppose.
Fuck it. Roll 46. Whoever gets the highest number wins the card game. That's how we're doing this.
4d6.
Yes.
What kind of self-respecting rogue isn't cheating?
You're cheating.
That's cheating.
I didn't do anything.
That's cheating.
you get like if this was poker, you got the royal flush. But this is
I just pressed the buttons. I promise.
I've never played cards before.
Oh my
Yeah, no,
God! I've never played cards before.
have-
Can you teach
listen,
me?
Listen, you
Do the
spent
hair
your
flip also, Raquel.
Yeah, let's flip the
Magwayen,
hair.
you spent your whole life on a ship with bored sailors. You played a fuck ton of cards. You sleight a hand if you need to. You do what you can. You're a sailor.
I never
cheating,
said if I was lying or not. So.
cheating is part of the game. Cheating is part of the game when you're
That
with sailors
was a
on a
straight
ship.
fucking roll, though. I'm not
That is
cheating.
true. You got the good cards. That is also true. But no, you demolish them. And Boris is like, well, goddamn. I'll tell you that. I never seen somebody kick ass in goldfish in so long.
She didn't have to go fish once.
For real. that's like
Just straight.
some guys like in the table with y'all says that. And he says, man, last time I saw somebody play cards like that was a man went by the name the Warden of Fishpole. Only made sense for him to win.
It's canon.
Great ancestor.
Other than that,
Fishpole. Tell me about this fishpole.
we got a town down south of here called Fishpole.
I mean,
The city in our last game was built around Fishpole.
No, it's like you know how like they'll move to America and then call it New whatever.
New Fishpole.
New Fishpole is what it really is. They got a little district named after this ancient, beautiful hillbilly town. So, yeah, he says, "Now that was one fine gentleman." And at this point, Dimitri, you notice the card game is concluded. But you also notice that Aleki walks over to you and says, "Hey, somebody wants to talk to you outside."
No one should know we're here, correct?
He might be friendly.
All right.
And I signal over to her. I go,
Hey, come on. We got
Hey,
business.
he kind of did say alone, but like,
That's
and he
a
looks at-
terrible idea. Come on.
all right, well, fuck it. Yeah, Magwayen. So he's ushering you to come forward.
another time, boys. And she like puts the cards down, gets up all confidently.
Oh, you also you will win how much gold? 2 gold.
2 gold.
More than I
These
got
are
for my
a
fight.
lot of money. Yeah.
People broke in these times. People don't got money. This is dark fantasy.
Mhm.
I love how Travis literally had to beat a man nearly to death, and all I had to do was play goldfish. The economy's broken.
I mean, you played a guy with a decent amount of money.
I would have left with more if I had more time.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and follow Dimitri.
Oh shit. My bad.
You casted spells?
My bad. No,
What the
no.
fuck?
It was a misclick. It was a misclick.
It was a misclick. You only
Uh,
get 1 misclick per game. That's my new
Fuck.
rule. With these
Alright.
streams, you misclick
People just
twice.
start tackling him down.
Yeah, they start-
It gives every time you misclick after one a game, it gives the DM inspiration.
No, I
Fuck.
We
just
don't want that. We don't want that.
no, I just roll with it. I just roll with it. So if you accidentally misclick a fireball second time, you pull
Fireball.
up the fucking tavern.
All right. Thank you. That's a warning. Thank you.
Yeah. So you Drodge, you would see that this guy you never saw before, and the weird halfling guy and this woman walk away, kind of heading outside.
I look at Roderick. I'm like, I'm gonna go check on something, and then I'm gonna follow them.
Roderick watches you, sees what you're doing, and is like, fucking hell. Grabs his sword and follows with. He's like, I'm not leaving you alone. So
Well,
you
what
Do I
guys
notice him following?
give me a perception. You could give me a stealth if you're being quiet about it.
I'm not being quiet about it. I'm curious.
You notice him. He's not being quiet. He's like 5 feet from you, just following.
It's
Right,
like, hey,
he's
what are
an
you doing?
honest
You
man.
know, four is a party, and we're not really up for it. It's kind of more of a me and her thing. I don't, I'm sure you. Oh, I don't know if you understand. I already established it's empty, but just like, no need.
Listen,
and I turn and walk away.
and you see that switch flip. He's like, listen, I understand you were trying to pry. I understand what you were looking for, more or less. I may seem like a dumb orc, even though you may not know us well, but you seem interesting. So if you don't mind, I'm interested in what you do. And maybe with a little bit of trust, we can go far.
Yeah, this man starts talking and like,
Can I
Fine.
insight this?
Insight.
This is like some creeper vibes right now for her. I'm just like, who is this guy?
You know what? I'm not even mad. Like he's an outcast, so
No, you're like one of those really like direct and forward guys at the bar that like invite themselves to a group conversation. That's
Hello,
what
I'm
it feels
here.
like right
exactly.
exactly.
I know a few guys like that.
now. Oh, did I click the wrong one? Oh, I got it.
You're not sure what to make of this guy. You didn't know anything about how he was acting before, so the way he's just acting just seems super off.
I'm gonna. How are we standing? Like, where is he and where am I?
You're like about 5 feet from him, so like he's like 5 feet away from him. So you're not like. I mean, I guess you could smack him if you needed to, but he's not like right in front of you or anything.
I'm gonna make it look as casual as possible, but I'm gonna move to the other side of Dimitri.
All right, so you kind of make a more defensive stance, as
No, this is completely casual. I just like don't want to hurt his feelings, but he's really creeping me out.
Right. All right, so you kind of move out of the way.
Yeah.
I
Just
don't
casual
think
though.
I don't think you understand, friend. You may be leading on with your dumbass, you may be smart, I don't care, but we have business outside, and we're not inviting you.
Magwayen steps in between each other, in between them, and like looks. She like gives Dimitri like a dirty fucking look.
Meg,
and
you know why we're here. We can't have random people being.
She
like, dragged
shoves
into
her
this.
hand into his mouth, right? And she looks at this creature, and what he really
Creatures now racist.
Yeah.
Boris is
Come
rubbing
for-
off on you.
How
Right.
dare you? I'm offended.
No, go ahead.
you're not even here.
No, Travis is offended.
Oh, okay. Well, who cares? Anyways, what my what my companion really means to say is that him and I are wanting alone time, and you know, 4's a crowd, and even 3, it just really just want us to be the 2 of us. I mean, look at him.
And
You see him almost throw up a little in his mouth.
Roderick is sitting there, one eye shut, and he just kind of looks between the two, and he's like, "Interesting couple."
I know he's
But the bedrooms are
far
that
out
way.
of my.
He points.
Well-
He points at like the stairs. He's like, "The bedrooms are that way."
Maybe I don't want a bedroom.
He looks over at Orc Boy and says, "Oh man, she's a freak." So he's like, "Okay, well,
Well,
sorry to interrupt you guys. Then have fun." And he
And you
just like,
see-
tiredly walks back over to the bar.
you see Drodge just like gives that little half pint just another look. Nods. He nods because he's like, okay, and he walks away.
Short King.
Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna let some rando just come
No.
in on this delicate of a matter.
Of course. Of
Roderick will
course.
look over and he says, "Do you think they're part of the mission?" He kind of whispers to you.
Drodge just looks at him. It seems like they're here for something. I'm not sure what.
Me neither. Like, I thought they were here for the mission, but like, there's no way they're coming with us to do this.
I don't know. They seem a little bit eccentric. Just a little bit.
We weren't given any information about these guys, right?
You were told that you would have more than just like the 2 of you doing this mission with you.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
you didn't
but
know
We
who.
think
You
we're
didn't
going
know
to go
who.
meet them now.
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. Mog would probably think it's somebody. I guess she's going in with like some prejudice when it comes to like who the party's gonna be or like who like.
We can't
her
trust an
associates
orc.
would be.
Come on.
No,
He's
no.
smelly,
Heavy.
okay? He looks homeless or something. It's
Can't
just
be-
like
as long as it's not an elf, you know.
That's true.
anyways, are they gone? Are they
Yeah,
gone?
They walk away.
Mog like whips her hand and like starts rubbing it on her clothes like ugh. God, why is
Yeah.
your face so wet?
Feeling is mutual. Your hands are clammy.
It's the
I have
dynamic.
performance anxiety, okay?
Anyway, I think we got them off our tail. Let's go meet our associates.
Yeah.
You guys walk outside into the kind of nearby storage area, and Elaris, are you like visible or are you like perched up on like a ceiling or something?
Well, someone called me Batman earlier, so I guess I'll be perched up.
Yeah, so you guys walk in and don't see anybody. And Aleki's like, oh, he must have took too long. I think he left.
It seems a bit unprofessional, don't you think? We're only in there for a little bit
Yeah,
before you
no,
came.
I'd want somebody who has the patience and perseverance to at least
At least
they-
5
walk
minutes,
back.
right? 5
Are
minutes
they
would be
out?
good.
Are they out to where I can see them?
You can hear them and you can't like see them too well. I guess maybe from your angle you can see like their shadows.
I'll just kind of move a little bit and just be like, and I'm gonna move my position to where I'm like directly above them when they come out.
Do we hear the whistle, or is that just something he does?
It's
You
in
hear
his
the-
head.
Yeah, I'm just like, is this just something he hears, or is this like outward?
I assume you guys hear the whistle.
Well, I don't know. Do we?
Travis,
Yeah, I physically whistled, and then
Yeah.
Okay.
like as soon as because it's like it would come out, and it would be like a 45-degree angle to their left, and then I just maneuvered around to where I'm like above them when they come out.
All right. So you hear the whistle, kind of confused at what's going on.
You know, you can come out. You don't have to hide like bitch.
Is that
What
so?
he really means to say is, we'd love to talk to you.
Bet.
I will reveal myself above them, be like, so Dimitri Steelskin, right?
The pencil's asking.
I will do a flip and land 3 points like superhero style, bat on the knees, and just rise up with the hood covering my face.
I would be careful how you speak. I think we might have a tale. I met some people in the tavern. Orc gentleman, human fellow, blonde hair. They're asking a few questions. They actually tried to follow us.
They are not to be worried about.
Oh, you've already met them.
You could say that. Anyway, I understand that I received a letter that some individuals wish to work alongside me in the matter of helping recover a wizard, a conjurer of some sorts.
Yes, that would be us.
Well, from what I gathered, I know for a fact that you have bounties on your head in this city. My advice would be to get a better disguise if you're going to go touting around the city.
I think I look great. Okay, this hat covers my face. My mustache, which is my most defining feature,
Maybe
is
we should,
completely a different color.
Aleki says maybe we should like.
Absolutely not.
Bog already has a dagger out, and she's like, a trim wouldn't hurt.
I would
No.
say you need to dress a little bit more appropriately. Maybe a haircut also, like just completely bald across the top. Unfortunately, your mustache is very definitive, so that will have to go also. I would say you could probably dress as a homeless man or a beggar.
Okay.
What kind of beggar's ripped?
I'm offended. I got offended about 37 times in that conversation. Right, for one, mustache stays. Okay, I'll cut the hair. That's fine, but I'm wearing a hat. Don't see what the big deal is. I'm willing to put on some more clothes, but I think it would be a shame. The ladies would be disappointed.
Once you're out of the city, you can dress however you like. You can run buck nude down the road and impress all the ladies you want. But here, you stick out like a sore thumb, given your stature and description, plus your voice is also very definitive.
Okay, well, do you have a pair of clothes? Because I do not. I do not carry anything but loincloth,
I
leather
brought
strap.
some extra cloths and whatnot. There's stuff in there you can wear. He points at like the carriage.
You think that the like disguise lady would have like, I don't know, maybe thought of this beforehand?
I have something that might benefit to you, and I will go over to where I put my bag, and I put it like behind a crate, so I'll like go and reach behind it, and I will grab a small sack and throw it at his feet. In there, you'll find clothes that might benefit to your sizing.
At this point, the door opens, and you would see Jill step in with the orc and the blonde-haired man behind her and say, "Ah, I see you got my letter." This woman says to you, Black Hood.
I did receive your letter. Thank you for agreeing to have individuals come and meet with me. So if Dimitri were to look in the bag, you would see that there are a couple articles of clothing in there. There is a pair of green trunks, a red sort of like vest-like shirt with like yellow buttons in the center, and then a yellow cloak.
Okay. If there's any sleeves, he puts everything on, right? But if there's any sleeves, he immediately like rips them off.
I thought you were dressing him up like a gnome or something.
He's dressed up like Robin.
Robin, come on now. He's short. It works.
Yeah.
Russian Robin.
Batman, the Red Sun.
I'm not exactly a fan of the color scheme, but if it helps me blend in, I'll play along.
I was doing that as a joke. Here's the actual clothes.
I'm already in them.
Like you turn around to show him the outfit, and when you turn back around, he's like already in the dubs.
Hold on. Mog walks in, walks up and like, no, I think this will work. Like, this is an
Actually, I'd
improvement.
rather the real clothes if you don't
No,
mind. before
I mean,
move.
come on, just wear it for like 10 minutes. Gotta
Does
like
Dro-
feel the outfit.
Do we walk up at this point when
Yeah,
he's
at
like
this
fully
point,
changed in?
Yeah.
You guys like see the halfling in like a very fire outfit. I mean, he's got like green shorts, you know,
The
little
drip.
the most.
Little mask.
Yeah, little green mask.
Drodge just sees this and he can't stop. He just laughs. He gives out like a and he turns around, has to take a breath.
I told you we had tail.
Jill says, "Actually, I invited them."
Oh, what I said earlier about you're not invited, you can rescind that. You're invited.
I have a dart like in my right hand, like ready to throw just in case.
So I go up and I try to snatch the satchel with the real clothes in it.
It's like, you know, child's beggar clothes.
Yeah, I definitely put
Why do
those
you
on
have
instead.
child's beggar clothes on you?
I steal a lot of stuff in the spare time.
What kid did you rob?
What are you stealing from?
What
Dead
child did you
kids.
steal it from?
Dead children.
Well, they get there. Just
Dork.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Vigilante justice comes in many forms, man.
kid just picks pocket to like get by. Justice doesn't have bias.
You invent this city.
You're gonna learn today.
Oh my
You
god.
steal an apple, I steal your life.
You lose your hand, you lose your blood.
Why'd I just imagine a monk just decking some child in the face? He wasn't even doing anything. You're just standing there. You're like, justice! Just punch him and walk away. Oh my god, terrible.
Jill will say, "So sorry about things being a little hush hush, but you know how it is. Can you like take the hood down? Like we get it. You hide your identity." All right, I guess not. She says, and she'll say, "All right, you all know why you're here, correct?"
Roughly, yes. Get wizard, don't kill him at first, take him back.
Mm-hmm.
His name is Rayner Cattingard. I'll he's a Well, he's a very distinct-looking man. A changeling. Pale skin, white hair, white eyes. He's been placed in Nullstone shackles. Anyone who's interested in that can roll an Arcana check. Meaning that he won't be able to hide his form as he typically is able to. Drodge, you a smart boy. Drodge, you are the only one who's familiar with Nullstone. Nullstone is a very arcane absorbent material. It is a crystal that is typically found through large deposits of magical energy. Essentially, when something like a magical explosion goes off, or if you took a high-level spell and blasted something for a period of time, you would create Nullstone. It absorbs magical energy, meaning if you were to put it on somebody, it could limit their ability to use magic. For people like sorcerers, so if you were, say, of sorcerer's blood or had magic in your blood somehow, Nullstone for long periods of time can kill you. Obviously, Daniel, you are well aware of this through Basalt, but Drodge is aware of this too. So, you know that what that means is wizard can't cast spells, and apparently, you guys are not super familiar with a changeling, but you find out that that's a person with the ability to naturally shapeshift into other people, and that this is how he's been doing his spy work. Somehow he got caught, and with the Nullstone on his shackles, he can't disguise himself anymore. And she says, reports say that he was brought in this morning from the carriage. The military have escorted him here, but we don't know when he's going to be planned for execution, but we need to get him out of there as soon as possible.
Well, anyone have any bright ideas? I'm not usually the idea guy. I'm usually the hit shit until it dies guy.
So we don't know when he's coming in?
You know that he came into the city. You don't know when they're going to chop his head off.
Okay. Well, first question is where exactly are they holding him? Like,
most likely Draekholm prison. But
and what are the fortifications of this prison? Is it well guarded? Is it
certainly.
forgotten?
Would I know the parameters of the prison and how it's like set up?
You know the basic idea. You know that it is actually connected by a bridge, but like almost its own separate thing. It is a large fortress with big walls, manned. You know that this is a area for political enemies, but honestly, it's kind of an empty prison.
I think there was a incredibly famous bard that went to that prison, right? I think Travis put him in there not too long ago. Dresses in like a clown outfit.
Wrong campaign.
What's his name? The Jester King.
Wrong campaign.
So,
all right.
yes, you, Elaris, are the most knowledgeable about this. You know that this prison, you've never actually broken in here because you've never really had a need to. But you know that, honestly, they don't keep people in this prison for long. Like, either they're just going to hold them there, or if they're like anybody worth their salt, they're going to kill them within a day or two.
Okay. So, do we have any, like, is it, so you said there's a bridge that leads to the prison, and that's the only form of entrance?
That you know about, yes.
Okay. Shit.
Well, we could always go, grab some climbing gear, go over a wall. I'm thinking the front door is our last option, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's like the surrounding area like? Is there any wildlife around at all?
A little bit, but not much. I mean, You could see.
Could I mayhaps try to find a rodent of some sorts?
Oh,
and maybe
definitely,
try to...
bro. You don't even gotta leave the town. City's got rats all over the place.
Rodents of unusual size.
They don't have
What
to
do you mean by that?
that?
Meanwhile, I'm like, yes, please find me a way. And then we like find some sick mutated Master Splinter ripoff in the sewer or something.
No, you can definitely look around for a rat. You could walk outside, walk around the street, you'll find one.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask Jill if she has any like cheese.
She says, "We're a tavern, of course we have cheese."
Yeah, I need some baits.
You would see that it's like kind of old, like starting to mold cheese because like I said, we're in the dark ages.
Yeah.
As she breaks a piece off and hands it to you.
I tell the group that I'm gonna try to do some recon real quick, and I'll be back.
With cheese.
Yes, with cheese. Okay,
You said
don't judge my.
cheese. Just want to make sure we're all on the same page here.
Yes, the cheese. I'll be back, and Mog is gonna go walk off and try to find a rodent or two to converse with.
Give me a perception check with advantage because you're obviously using the cheese to lure them out.
Yes.
With cheese.
Oh, you said with advantage.
Yes. Yeah, you're pretty easily able to find a couple of rats.
So I'm gonna where is it? I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals, and I'm gonna start my conversation off by just handing. What are they? Are they mice? Are they rats?
They're rats. They're big, chunky rats.
Oh, are they like scary rats, or are they the cute kind of rats?
They're just big and chunky. They're not like super scary. They've been eating. They hang by the tavern. They eating good.
Okay.
It's a dire rat. It's the size of a pit bull.
No, they're not that big. Those are down in the sewers.
So yeah, there's such things as a cute rat. What are you talking about?
Never seen a cute rat.
Well, that's
Rats can be cute. You've never seen Ratatouille?
No.
Yeah, these are like some chunky fucking rats, though.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Anyways, Mog like does the Asian squat to like get down more on their level, and she starts breaking off pieces of cheese, and she's like, "So,
So
you guys, why are you saying so? I'm talking to rats. Are you the rat?" This might be a little weird, having some woman talk to you. Can you
Not the
understand
first
me?
time, no.
Not the first time. Who else have you
What,
spoken
you think
to?
we never talked to girls before? The other one says.
Well, no. I mean, surely you've talked to women, but I just meant I'm human.
Yeah. What did you think we meant?
What other women are you
You
talking
gonna hand
to?
over the keys or what?
Oh yeah, I keep like breaking off cheese and like tossing
They
to them.
they start like eating the cheese with their little hands. Mm.
So
There's some mold on this one. That's a good one. Yeah, you're right. So what? Look, listen. This isn't our first time around the rodeo, you know.
I'm sorry.
If you've got food and you're talking, I know you want something.
This is true. I'm sorry. You just caught me off guard. Mog like shakes her head. Anyways, see, I have this friend, right? And fortunately, he's
Like a
in a
boyfriend?
predicament. No, we've never met.
Good to know. The rat keeps eating. And he's like, you shouldn't say stuff like that. As he like hits his arm, he's like, ow.
I give more cheese to the rat that's being less creepy about things. But
Thank you.
But so I'm trying to find my acquaintance.
How you have an
He's in the-
acquaintance and you never met him?
I'm trying
Look,
to
you're
find my-
looking for a guy you don't know where he is, okay? Well, I happen to know a lot about this city.
Okay. Do you know where I might find a wizard?
A wizard?
A wizard.
Yeah, I know where you'll find a wizard.
Okay, where would I find a wizard?
Check the morgue.
What?
Check the morgue. That's where they are. They're all dead.
Oh, no. The one I want is alive.
For how long?
I don't know. I'm just
Not
wondering.
for long, that's for sure.
Oh my God. Look, do you want more cheese or not?
Do you want information or not?
Oh my
I'm
God.
telling you the truth. Wizards do not last long in here. Got a whole bunch of mage hunters.
I'm gonna, instead of just tossing them cheese, she's gonna scoop them up and just like let them have at the cheese and like hold them. Look, I need to find a way into this prison here in town.
Oh, about
What
prison.
can I do? Like, do you know any secret routes that somebody of my size can fit through?
Of your size? Honey, you're massive. He
How
said-
rude!
You're like, what, 6, 7 foot tall?
5, thank you very much, but
He doesn't know. To you, you're just a giant. He can't tell the difference. He just knows you're taller than the fucking what's his name? Dimitri. That's all he knows.
okay, what about somebody half my size?
You gotta understand, I might be 3.5 feet tall, but I'm like 4 feet wide.
Suck it in. Suck it in.
He says, yes.
Can
I know a way, but your short friend might not like it.
Oh, it's okay. His opinion doesn't matter.
This is good, because there's a garbage chute. You could climb up it. I mean, we get some good food over there. Well, we don't go there anymore. That was we're doing better now. We got this place. But back in the day, times were kind of rough, you know. So we had to
Yeah.
manage what we had.
So how about I crack you guys a deal, right? You seem like reasonable gentlemen.
Yeah, we're reasonable.
If I give you a big haul, can you help my friend navigate this prison?
I mean, we don't really go inside much. There ain't much food. They don't really feed the prisoners that much. But we do know where the poo-poo chute is.
Oh dear heavens. All right, come with me. And Mog is gonna go ahead and put like either like Rat on her shoulder, and she's gonna walk back to the group.
You would see Mog come back with 2 rats on her shoulders.
Gentlemen, I think I have a solution. Not the best solution, but it's a solution.
And you
And
found
it's
that
a job
with
only Dimitri can do.
Well, most jobs are a job only Dimitri can do.
I
Let's be
know,
real.
Dimitri. Just you are just too amazing, and
Mhm.
Mog is really gonna start feeding his ego to
And
set him
the
up.
rat says, why are you lying to this guy?
Are they able, like, when I speak with animals, can they understand what I'm saying to them?
They can understand
understand
you,
you.
but not him. So,
One
like,
side conversation.
Yeah, one
Okay.
side. Only
Okay,
you.
okay,
So-
okay.
so, like,
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut and not say anything. But like Dimitri, your talents and skills have brought you so far, and you know I really think that you should be the one to head this mission.
Listen, I agree with everything you're saying, but what the fuck do you want?
We should follow the rats, and they have a plan to get you inside, specifically you.
Back up
Well, he's
1
short
second.
and not able to move very well.
How do the rats have a plan? What the fuck are you talking about?
They know a way in.
Look, how do you know this?
I discuss with them. They're my associates.
You spoke with these rats.
Yes.
Drodge, this is not weird for you. You're just
No.
like you're just like these.
You just see Drodge goes into his pouch and he pulls out 2 good berries and he like holds it out to them.
Oh my god, this might be the best job we had since that one with the hooker.
And
you're
like
right. Yeah,
he's
really.
just holding his hand out. He's
Mom
waiting for them
says
to cross.
hooker? Like she just says hooker out loud and looks at both of them.
Where?
They just go
Like,
like,
what?
you just hear like, all you hear is just squeak, 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 like from the rat.
Oh no, they were discussing about a hooker.
What would rats know what to do with a hooker?
I don't know. They apparently they talk to women too. I don't know.
Is it a rat hooker?
Maybe we're putting too much.
I
thought into
asked them.
Dimitri.
I'm like, was it a human hooker or was it a rat hooker? Do
Oh,
rats
it was a
hooker?
rat hooker. We got a whole city down there.
Fucking Skaven.
So there's like a whole rat, these are the gangster rats in a underground city of rats underneath the city that do their own thing. Like, they
Oh,
got,
so like these are the boys. Okay, I
yeah,
got
no, they're like the get shit done boys. Little monster rats wearing like little bow ties and stuff.
But yeah,
You know what?
Dimitri.
You've been really nice to me. I think I'll tell you some more information. But it
Okay.
might not be something you'll want to do. There is another way that we're aware of, but it's not a good way. Underneath the city, the whoever runs this place fucked up with our whole little operation. We had a nice little underground cave we used to live in. Then they started drilling, made a bunch of holes, tunnels in the underground. Now, we didn't know what the tunnels were for, but pretty soon they started filling them with a bunch of fucking undead. Bunch of your people walking around. I'm talking hundreds of them. They're in these little chambers.
Are they locked up or?
It seems to be, yeah, like long tunnels with rooms filled with undead. And you know what they do? I'm going to tell you something nobody knows in this city. All the dead people that get thrown into the morgue get fed to this chamber where, you know, people come down here and they get them walking again. It's some crazy shit, man. I mean, we went down there once and decided we weren't going back. There was no food for us. But
Were they-
I mean,
Okay, so
Yeah.
these undead, and I say this out loud, these undead, are they contained securely?
about as well as you can. I guess. I don't know. If there's like hundreds of them.
Hundreds.
I mean, maybe thousands. I don't know at this point. It's been a
Thousands?
few years. I don't know. It's been a
I
few
don't
years.
like
since
how
I've been
you
down
keep
there.
increasing the number, and that's all I'm hearing.
All I'm saying is that, like, there's a lot of. I thought of that too. There's a lot of undead down there. Like, more for anybody to handle. But I also know there's not that many people down there. It's not as guarded because, well, nobody really knows it exists.
So
Okay. I'm gonna relay this over to our makeshift team here. I'm gonna describe both plans. All right, guys. The rats have suggested 2 plans. We can Mog clears her throat. We can have Dimitri, as they say, crawl up the poop chute. Or there's like a city of undead under us that we can go through instead. But they're all locked up.
So in
Like locked
So
up to
with-
the point where they can't get us, or they're locked down in the place we need to get through.
I asked the rats, I'm like, is there like a clear path that you can remember?
There's hallways. Big long tunnels. Torches.
if
The only problem is we don't really know where any doors to this is. We made our way in through, like, you know, rat ways. Rats had their way into everything, if you know what I mean. But, like, I don't know how you big fucks are going to get in there. All tall and lanky and, well, I mean, not you. He looks at Dimitri, who does not hear this. But, like, for the rest of you, even Dimitri's too big for the rat ways. But, I mean, maybe you, I don't know, get the angry looking
Jill
one.
around?
I kind of nudge the black hood. I'm like, the rat is staring at me.
It is quite disturbing, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm
If-
so confused.
We could get the angry one. He kind of glances over at the black hood to, like, I don't know, ask a guard, where's the secret tunnels? I don't know.
I don't think that's.
If they don't want to tell you, you can start taking their teeth out.
So
He does look like the type to do that.
I look like the type to do what?
Mog's gonna be honest. Looks like the type of guy who can knock somebody's teeth out
Wouldn't be the first
efficiently.
time.
Mog's like sweating, like, oh god.
So essentially, you have kind of two options here that you know about. Those being sneak in through the poop chute and then find a way to like let everybody else in, or you can try and get into these underground tunnels. Whether or not they'll be a good idea, you don't know exactly. Remember, it's been years since you've been down there, and you would also need to find a way to get in there. You don't know where it is located or how to get in there.
Do you like transcribe all this information?
Yeah. This is open knowledge now.
So I'm just going to say with the poop chute idea, I am actually really good at sneaking around. I know I don't look like it, but it is within my skill set.
Seems perfect for you.
But also, I don't know how I'm going to get you in. Like, what is there a window I open for? Like, I don't know what we're gonna do with that.
I don't know. I've never seen this place. I'm just trying to get you in.
Yeah,
you know?
I would also really like it if we didn't fight thousands of undead.
I mean, the thousands of undead is kind of like a what if, though.
Jill will say there's also another option here.
a third option.
Well, I was thinking there is always a third option, but we don't like fourth options. She says vaguely as if like reminiscing upon a dark memory. Anyway, we could try and set up our operation at the execution. Free him then when he's being brought out the public to be, well, killed. It's risky. There's going to be more guards present at the moment, but it guarantees we'll know where he is.
Will they make
settle.
Will they make it known when the execution is?
They'll announce it, but they won't give much time. Maybe 4-6 hours in advance.
Is there a usual place where it takes place?
There is.
So let's just go there now.
It's called Hangman's Hall.
Well, I think the underground tunnels are completely off the table. That's a bad idea. The Hangman's idea where we just go when he's being executed, not terrible. I like it, actually. I can crack some heads open, but I don't like being out in the open in a big city full of magi hunters.
It really does depend on how quickly you think you could get out.
Yes.
Because it wouldn't be about fighting everyone. It would be getting it out before anybody else comes.
The poop chute idea is, I think, my favorite if we have a way to get in. Black Hood, is there like something I could open for you guys? You know the area better than any of us.
Would I know anything about the exterior of the prison?
The exterior of the prison?
Yeah, like windows, like how high the walls are, things like that.
Okay, so you would know that it's built on top of rocks, meaning there's no easy way in here. The place itself is divided into two buildings that has like a little walkway bridge across from them, as well as a bridge that leads into the area. You would know that the windows are typically sealed shut. They're not even like windows, they're just metal grates. You could maybe try and break the grates, but think like, you know, they're like little, like just like enough that like these places aren't well insulated because of that. Like if it's raining, the rain is going to pour in. If it's cold, like these small windows are still enough to be like cold, but like it means you can see and hear inside, but they're not meant to open. There's mainly one way in and one way out, and that's being through the main entrance. You also know from experience talking to criminals that you usually, you know, now talk. You would know that they say that there is two areas. The first building is the one that's closer to the main bridge, which has light criminals, like ones who have like more petty crimes. And then the bridge that crosses to the second area is more for the Joker, and potentially your wizard friend would be there.
Okay.
So Knowing that, I think we have two options, right? Either I sneak in and I bring just a shit ton of rope with me. I get up on a battlement and I put some down for you guys to climb, or we go to the executioner's spot and we just wait for him to be executed and save him then.
I can take one other person with me, and I can go with you,
Oh, can you?
and I can take one person with me.
That would be fantastic.
It would just be getting the last two or the last one up or
Well-
inside.
Well, honestly, I think everyone is, except you, would be suitable for infiltration. But if you have a secret up your sleeve that you're not telling us, then I think anyone that we take would be fine. And then we could worry about the other one, lower rope down or something like that.
Yeah. I think it would be better. The infiltration route. I do like the idea of going in now. I'm not opposed to the undead, but again, you guys said it was a scenario that you guys don't want to avoid, so we should just go with the poop shoot.
It is an unfortunate reality, but I think Dimitri is the right man to lead this mission.
Well, I don't have to go alone. Remember, he said he could come somehow and he could bring someone with me. Maybe you'll get shitty as well.
I think
Casey Nerd, I said your name. Fuck, Black Hood over there, he's probably the best at climbing, so we should probably, throw the rope down to him.
I would say this. Drodge, you can go with Dimitri and then take, is it Mag?
It's easier that way, yeah.
Okay. The three of you go together and then I'll try and get in my own way and meet you guys inside the prison.
Okay.
So we're doing the prison route.
Yeah.
Do you understand why this session took me so damn long to prep? I had to
No, I could never understand why.
I was like a nut. I was like, I'm gonna give you guys like 6 ways to get in this fucking prison.
Okay.
You've only found 3.
Well, 6 ways to do this mission. I'm like, yeah.
So,
I'm gonna
quick
be
point of
honest, my
order.
toxic way, was gonna be like, alright, who has the most notoriety in this group? So I was thinking, man, we can use Dimitri as bait. But
So I can wild shape into a hawk, and I can polymorph somebody else into a giant eagle or a hawk. Okay, and I can get 2 people in.
Or you could polymorph into a spider, climb on my shoulder, and polymorph someone into a spider, and you could wild shape into a spider. Either way, if we don't,
it doesn't matter.
Over.
It doesn't
You
matter.
just
I
get
can
in
get
there,
2
yeah.
people. I can get 2 people in. That's just that. That's. I
Yeah.
can do things.
Just don't get caught.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's okay.
you like getting caught?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You like
It's
being in
great.
shackles, don't you?
Who are we working with here?
Put me in chains, Daddy.
Whoa.
We free the wizard. I close the gate or close the cage door on him. I'm like, you stay here, you freak.
Yes.
Right, well. Should we, when are we planning on doing this? The sooner the better, correct?
Joe
I
would
think
agree.
so.
Yes, the sooner the better.
Absolutely.
What time is it right now? Is it
It's
dark?
getting late. So it's actually I would say it's about 7.
Okay.
I
I
mean,
mean,
we could go now.
yeah. I'm gonna talk to the squeaker boys and be like, all right, so where's the chute?
Oh, we know where it is. We can just take you right over there.
Yeah, hey Jill, can you hand me another hunk of cheese?
I just give you a good berry.
You gotta keep the goods going. That's how these guys work.
I give you a single good berry.
No, they're actually full. Those good berries fucked them up. But
They're
they
good.
say,
They're good.
We'll take some cheese for let's just say for the road.
The road, got it.
But that's once the mission's done. Once we help you out, that's when we'll do it.
Are they like in a food coma almost? I'm assuming.
Yeah, dude, because you have to understand a good berry makes you feel full. Like you're just.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It's like that bread from Lord of the Rings, where like that's all you need.
Yeah.
One little piece, and then they eat the whole loaf.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. So, quick question: can we flavor it to where it's like a piece of meat, like a special piece of meat?
Yeah.
Why is it
Like-
meat?
You got that
jerky.
good meat.
You got the good. What the
It's just
fuck?
jerky, guys.
you got the good meat.
I'm not an
Are you
elf.
gonna tell
I'm
me
an orc.
your smoking secrets, or like
I mean-
how do you get it so good?
Maybe.
Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. It is 10 o'clock on the dot. We're going to take a 5-10 minute break. This is your get some food, use the bathroom, whatever you got to do. Hop back in when you're ready. If you're still good to go, just stay here. But in the meantime, I'm going to use the restroom. So about 5-minute break. All right.
All right, sounds good.
Roger.
We're leaving.
All right, yes. Looks like we're going on break.
Hello, I'm back. So until everybody else comes back, I'll talk to chat.
What's up,
And
Ho?
to Daniel. Hello.
So, yeah, can we retcon it to like good meat? Because only elves eat berries, let's be honest.
You can flavor your spells however you like. So when it comes to good berry, it can be good meat.
Yeah, it's just like it's just a really good flavored meat, you know. I got the meats. Call me Arby's.
we are Arby's and we got the meats by all means.
Yeah, I was over there trying to figure out how the fuck we were gonna sneak in, and I was like, plans.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, I don't know who's still in here, but we actually, we're consistently running about 10 people.
That's not bad for a first live stream. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that. Awesome.
Yeah, seriously. Glad you guys seem to be enjoying it too. I hear some positivity in the chat, which is always good to see. We love that.
Yeah, and then Dirk, if you're in here, I appreciate that comment right there.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Your characters are always funny as shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Listen, my characters are personality are based completely on whatever voice I'm doing.
Positive.
Reagan, you're freaking killing me with this voice, dude.
Can you shout out Wheels of Death's positive comment? Because we do like some positivity in the chat.
Yes. Just
hey, there we
positive
go.
comment.
There we go.
Absolutely.
There you go,
That's what I
man.
like to hear.
Help the algorithm gods, right?
Oh yeah, for real. Come on.
Yeah.
I guess I can take back in 5 banner off.
I like it.
Oh wait, where'd that come from?
Run this gay.
Your character's gonna die now. Crazy.
Death.
You know what? You're gonna have disadvantage on every death save you make if you get that low this session.
Oh please! You think I'm going to be making death saves? I am Dimitri. All right.
Look. I'm gonna tell you right now. With some good meat, you'll never go down.
Yeah,
This man about to start like a business called Get Your Good Meat.
Look, listen. I already planned for like the afterlife of Drodge. He's gonna become like a smoked meat. He's gonna like have his own little stand. He's gonna do like sausages and briskets and porks. It's gonna be a whole thing. And for some reason, all you do is take a single bite, and you're just full. It's great.
Normandy, he fucking hacked the mainframe over here. Got into our game somehow.
Oh, Normandy.
He's like, nah. I'm here.
We got bandits walking in here.
Oh no. A stream sniper.
Oh no.
All right, well, we all good to go then?
This man got the hacks. He hacked the mainframe. I hate him.
Yeah. No, we're. Oh. Wait.
Oh yeah, Dirk. That's right. Go Dirk.
What is he
Open up
doing?
the actor.
I agree. Elves are bad.
Fucking happy to be here helping the algorithm.
Dwarf gang.
What's all the hate on elves? I mean,
Listen.
They're pretentious and gay.
Elves are just vanilla. Like everybody plays an elf. Nobody plays orc or dwarf.
That's why we play this game. Is for like the whole point of D&D is to play elves.
No.
This is my first time playing a human. I'm gonna be honest. I usually play a tiefling or something.
As you should.
I mean, I've also been like really addicted to herringons lately as well. Come on.
Oh,
You know,
okay.
furry. You know, we understand.
I'm not a furry.
We see you.
I'm not gonna call you
see
a thumper.
you.
I'm gonna call you a thumpette.
Not bad.
All right. Well, we ready?
Oh my God,
Yeah. You said you need a minute.
I think I have everything good now.
So quick question, right? Before we start, what the hell are we doing? Like out of game.
We're infiltrating a prison to nab a wizard because we need him for the resistance. He's got information we need.
I mean, strategy wise, I understand.
We're
that
sneaking
part.
in there and trying to find him. I think that's the whole strategy.
So the
yeah,
thing
I
is,
got
like,
my way of getting in.
The thing is, like, I can change us both into rats. I can change us both into octopuses. I can change.
I think we need to we need to be morphed into something that fits the setting. You know, like
a rat, a
like
spider.
rats. You know.
Do you want to be like how about I can make you a worm.
Would you still love me if I were a worm?
Yeah, no, I don't know about a worm though. That's kind of slow moving.
Oh
No,
my god.
she's gonna be carried. It's fine.
What's your movement speed? Oh, I got a movement speed of 1.
Dimitri's just gonna put her in his pocket. That's it, and crawl up the poop chute. Like
He'd be sure to drag on like one side specifically.
I'm gonna turn into a rat. I don't know about you.
Can I be like a mouse.
Why you got to be distinguishing yourself?
Because mice are cute, and like
I mean,
like if I had a perfect world, I think like I'd want to be like a chinchilla or something.
I'll make you a chinchilla.
A chinchilla.
I'll make
Yeah,
you a
but-
chinchilla.
I mean, like how thick
knows
these
what's up.
bars though? Am I gonna be able to squeeze through as a chinchilla?
Well, chinchillas are all fur. Like,
Oh, true, they are.
Even though I'm
I don't
pretty sure
know,
all my
like-
characters in Ron's game have been at least half elf
My character Gareth is a half elf.
until now.
listen, I've never played an elf, and I will never play an elf.
I almost made a terrible comment. I'm gonna keep to myself.
Thank you.
All right, so the question is, as you guys kind of navigate through the area, you guys want to give stealth checks so like you don't get noticed by any guards who think you're fucking weird.
Sure. I mean, I guess I'm gonna put guidance on myself. I'm gonna slap myself like guidance.
16.
Wait, how do I add fucking guidance to it?
Oh, Magwayen, by the way, you
sorry,
can adjust.
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. 27 we take, but it's
All
always
right,
the
we're
first.
doing
We
a
get
stealth
one
check.
right.
Yes.
Stealth check.
Yeah, just to like not draw attention to yourselves as you navigate through the city.
All right, I'm gonna add a D4 to that. Give me a second. I gotta go to the actual fucking thing.
Here, also, I'll give you a little button thing you can put on your character for
Even better for guidance.
yeah. So yeah, you would so you could see under herbalism kit you should have guidance now.
You're
And I'll
right here.
put the rest of them on there, but I'll like turn them off so they're not like messing with your character.
Yeah. Just gonna roll guidance. Hold on.
Yeah,
Global
so you can just
save.
click. You can just click it now. The thing that's under the herbalism kit, you just click that button and it'll like roll it for you.
All right. Hold on.
Saves you the typing and everything and all that.
Or testing. Nah,
Yeah.
it's not working.
I mean,
Global
it's just a D4. It's like the easiest
Yeah.
thing in the world.
It's
to just
fine. Let's
go
just a
over and
15.
do.
Yeah. It's a D4. Boom. Oh, look at me.
See,
Haha.
okay, there the guidance
Let me
start
see.
working. So
Yeah,
one.
all right.
So,
it took a second.
15.
15. Yeah.
It's delayed guidance. You get guidance, but like 30 seconds later.
Yes.
Yeah. It's delayed.
Black Hood. You would like to go on your own.
Yeah, just make it a little bit easier. Yeah.
All right, Drodge, are you bringing Roderick, or are you having him stay behind at the tavern?
I'm gonna have him stay behind at the tavern because nah.
Yeah, he's not really the stealthiest guy either. So makes sense.
He served his purpose. He brought me here.
So the plan is Dimitri and Magwayen are sneaking in. Drodge, you can like wild shape yourself, right?
Yes.
How is Magwayen getting in?
I'm gonna polymorph her.
Okay,
Yeah.
so okay, that makes sense.
So,
Gotcha.
so he polymorphs her,
Yeah.
wild shapes himself while concentrating on the spell.
Wait, I gotta ask, are my rat friends still with us?
Yes.
Okay, because I want them with.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
companions from here on out.
Yeah, no, they're like they're gonna follow you guys.
Party
around.
mascot.
Rappuccino.
Yeah, I gotta
Uh,
make sure they never go hungry again. You know?
And Robert Squeaker. Like
Elaris,
Okay.
can you Elaris, can you give me a stealth check?
Stealth check. Absolutely. Dirty 20.
All right. So, how do you want to position yourself, Noreth? Because like, what's your plan of getting into this castle on your own? Because you said I'm doing my own thing.
How many guards are out front of the prison itself?
There are guards along the walls, but there's also like 2 at the front gate.
Okay. How far am I from the ones at the gate?
At this point, you're in the distance, so you're a good ways away. You also know that they have like bells that they can ring. That the whole idea is like they can like alert people if some shit is going down.
Okay. Do I see any like what I know, are the guards at this prison like the same like dress and like garments as like city guards or things like that?
No, they're the black They're the Black Skull Knights at this prison. So you know they're going to be a little bit tougher than average knights.
Okay. I still got Roderick with me.
Unless you requested Roderick come with you, he was told to stay back at the tavern.
I'd bring him with me.
Oh, boy. So, I'm sorry. In this whole time that we worked on character stuff, we forgot one thing, Raquel.
What?
It's like a pretty big thing.
Oh no, what was it?
I don't know. Like, give me a second and see. Look at your character sheet if you can tell me what it is.
Did you not give her the boon?
No, I did the boon.
Didn't give
It's
her hit
like
points.
kind of hit points. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Good thing we didn't need that up until now.
Yeah. No, I was like, oh right. Why is the health bar not showing up? I was like, oh.
Why would I need health if I'm
Yeah.
never gonna get hit, right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's
Yeah.
Alright, here. So I'm just gonna do it the fast way, which would be
It felt like a pop quiz. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, what am I missing?
this will just be for the rest of your health. Alright, I'm just doing this the fast way. Not great, but fuck it. This is on top of your base health, so
Oh, okay.
yeah, you have 69 HP.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
That's a good number to have. That's a really good number.
No, it's not.
69 HP.
This
Alright.
is dumb. Oh my god. Of course.
Hey, it could be worse.
Yes.
Nice.
Also,
course,
I decided
Normandy, nice.
I decided that these rats are going to be called Bert and Ernie, and they're like companions
Aw.
now. Yes.
Hey, Bert. Hey, Bert. Oh, shut up, Ernie.
Hey, Bert. Hey, Bert.
Yeah, I'm gonna get like artwork for them and everything. They're gonna be like the guys. Anyway, but they're just gonna be like considered like around like Magwayen. Hey, I told you to get a cute companion. Although I don't know, it's debatable, I guess.
I always end up with companions in every single campaign. I'm gonna be honest.
You do it to
Like,
yourself.
You do it to yourself.
I was just using my character resources. I didn't say gift me 2 pet rats, you know?
True, but you decided to keep them.
Like, maybe I wanted, like, a dog or something, you know?
Then go adopt a dog. So, yeah, no. With that in mind, Elaris, what is your plan?
So I do have Roderick with me, right?
We can say you bring him if you want.
Sure.
All right, so Roderick is coming along, unless like you really object to Drodge.
No. He's his own man.
Yeah, he is his own man.
All right.
I like the independence in this group.
They said we ain't a team, we just some bulls.
I'm gonna take Roderick into a dark alleyway, and I'm just gonna find like the dirtiest, dustiest spot on the walls. All right, we're gonna need to kind of rough you up a little bit, okay? So,
Do I not look rough enough?
we're gonna make you look rougher. We're gonna make it look like you're. We're gonna make it look like you're actually intimidating, okay? So I just take like some dirt. off
With
the
one eye,
walls.
he looks at you and he's like, "Do I not look intimidating?"
A little more dirt wouldn't help. And so we're just gonna just put some dust all over his face. I'm actually gonna just rip off one of his sleeves, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, now I need you to just stay very, very, very still for a second. I got my hands like this, to where I'm sitting there. I'm making him look at my left hand, and all of a sudden, just punch him in the nose and try to get some blood.
Fuck! Oh. What the hell is this for?
Dramatics, theatricality.
He just wanted to punch somebody.
Is he bleeding?
Yeah, fucking asshole.
All right. Now, and I'm going to take whatever, a little bit of rope that I have and just bind his hands together behind his back. I've tied this to where
Take
your
me out
hands.
to dinner first.
Shut up. I've tied this to where you can easily slip out, okay? What we're going to do, I assume you are actually good in hand-to-hand combat, right?
I'm decent.
Okay.
I can handle myself.
We're going to present you to the guards up here. You take one, I'll take the other.
I ought to be straight up with you. I wasn't going to say anything, but now that you tell me what your plan is, I kind of have to tell you who I am.
And who is that?
I used to work for these guys. I used to be a Black Skull Knight for a while before I defected.
Really?
So if they see me, they're gonna recognize me.
Well, that's even better. Don't worry, we're not gonna get you killed.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's like nervous now. He's like, oh boy.
Don't worry, I will make sure that you are perfectly safe. And I'm actually going to slip him a dart into his hand also.
All right.
But I will have my hand kind of like my left hand on his like right shoulder, him facing in front of me, and I'm gonna just have my hand just balled up, ready to go because it's Black Skull Knights. Why not? Black Skull Knights versus the Black Hood. I mean, let's throw down.
I mean, you've definitely fought
Black
these
on
guys
black
before.
violence.
You know.
Oh my god, it's horrible. That's horrible.
You're one to talk, Travis.
I caught me off guard. Doesn't normally happen, but it did.
All right.
So
we're gonna do a flip a coin, okay? Travis, 1 or 2.
2. All right.
We're going with the other side first. So this should be fog of war, meaning that certain perspectives might be a little tricky. But obviously, Bacon just zoom out. You should be able to see like a decent amount of the prison. So basically,
We're
you
still on
guys.
the map.
I know. I'm just gonna do like a little bit of discussion first.
Got
You guys navigate through the woods on like kind of the outside. You transform in the rats and just cross the bridge without any sort of problem. You know, there's your rats. Except for one of you, you're a guinea pig. Or was a chinchilla. Yeah. So chinchilla and a bunch of rats.
Chinchilla.
Can I just say I just made her like the fattest rat.
What the fuck?
I told her it was chinchilla, but I just transformed her into the fattest rat.
Am I able to tell I'm not a chinchilla?
Give me a
Nope.
nature check.
Wait. Would my rat companions be honest with me?
You can ask them.
I
Yeah,
mean,
hold
she's polymorph.
But she can speak with animals at will.
Wait, you said nature, right?
Yes. So you know you're not a chinchilla. Just you're like,
I like go off and start squeaking. I'm like, this isn't a chinchilla.
and the one rat's like, oh, don't worry, honey. You look good. Trust me. The other one's like, hey, don't be like that. This is her first day as a rat.
And it will be my last.
Don't worry. We'll make sure to give a good introduction in the rat kind. Now let's go. We got to break your friend out, right?
These rats are incredibly noisy. They're just squeaking consistently.
You know what's funny is that I can actually talk to you.
Why did you turn me into a rat?
Why not?
I asked for a chinchilla.
Life doesn't always give you what you ask for. There's a greater call.
God will remember this. I'm just saying.
I've spoken.
So, basically, you guys go around the back to the garbage chute. It is a dirty, filthy sewage drain that goes up into the castle. And, Dimitri, you gotta climb.
Well, it is one of my many specialties.
Please don't roll one. Please don't
By
roll
the
one.
way, Mom
Please don't
does
roll
not
one.
want to touch any of this, so she's gonna climb onto Dimitri's head.
Okay.
She doesn't want to touch any of it. It's gross.
Yeah, you got rats all over you, my boy. And you,
Like,
you're climbing up. Give me a con save, as this smells awful.
11.
You're like, we're good. Dimitri, don't puke. So,
Puke Dimitris.
I'm squeaking in encouragement to Dimitri right now. Like he can't tell what I'm saying, but I'm like, Dimitri, Thank God you were willing to do this.
Fucking
Like,
stop that. That is annoying as shit. Stop that.
So imagine there's like a
Mog's
gap between the
Mog's
two
gonna
areas.
actually nip at Dimitri.
At the top, you would be able to see that this is where you guys make your way out of.
Okay.
So Bacon, you can zoom in a bit to kind of get a better idea if you'd like.
Sure.
Stealth mission.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get rid of 2 spells.
Dimitri just drags her through the sewage as he climbs.
You hear like a come from this little rat. Well, I guess this chonky ass rat, but like it's me screaming, but like
No one
I don't-
nips it. Dimitri dunks back in.
at this point, I think Mog would like just start scratching at him, like trying to like crawl up his arm, not like trying to like hurt him. She's just like, no more, I'm sorry.
You guys make your way into the garbage chamber. You can see that there is a door like over here. This
Will-
room has like rotted food, a couple of dead bodies. Actually, no dead bodies. Specifically, no dead bodies. You would see garbage, buckets of shit. It's
Mhm.
not like they just throw away all the garbage.
So is everyone still a rat?
Would you like everybody to be a rat still?
It depends how good at sneaking you are. Because if you're not good at sneaking, you probably should remain the rat so you can be on me and I can do the sneaking.
I will remain a rat.
All right.
Yeah. So for
I don't
Magwayen-
think I don't think I need to remain a rat in my
And you
opinion.
just
But you're polymorphed.
for an
Well,
hour.
I don't know. Did I take any psychic damage from my teammates shoving me in shit? Because I don't know how much HP a rat has, but
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
You could probably communicate to the other rat though to
Yeah, drop the
drop
polymorph.
polymorph, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
okay. So what am I doing? A wisdom save?
Yeah.
Oof.
Shit.
You've contracted syphilis.
No, what the fuck? No.
And hep
You
C.
actually are through your pain. You actually go back to your normal self. You took enough psychic damage to break rat form. You're not dirty. You're not dirty, but you are like no longer a rat.
So like when I break out of my polymorph, I'm imagining that like I'm on all fours on the ground and I'm just like gagging. I'm gagging and I'm like scowling and glaring at Dimitri, looking like I'm ready to kill him.
You bit me.
You told me I was annoying.
You were.
I was giving you praise.
Listen, we need to be quiet, okay? Shut up. And as he starts walking forward.
Yeah, I just want to point out Drodge is still in rat form, but he's like hanging out of Dimitri's pocket. He's just like looking.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'd like to be sneaky and walk towards the door.
You can give me a stealth check and you can move your character.
All right. It's a 20, dirty 20, and I'll go right up to the door.
All right. So you
Searching for
walk
traps or anything because I didn't think of it before now.
All right. You just walk by.
All right.
Would you like to open the door?
Is the door trapped?
Do you want to figure that out?
That is what I'm asking. Yes.
Roll investigation.
I don't know why I'm doing this, but I'll do it.
Well,
got the
you're the
road.
one heading it, so sorry.
Yeah, I know.
It looks fine.
All right. I'll crack it open.
Are you swinging the door open, or are you being gentle about it?
I'll crack it open and like peek through.
Give me a sleight of hand.
All right.
Why are you doing this?
I don't know. This seems like a rogue's job, doesn't it? Call me Dimitri the Rogue.
Oh man, I don't have any job security in this mission.
You peek open and see that there is a a guard. He's actually watching this door. So like he hasn't noticed you, but he's standing at this door, guarding it.
Hey, do you think you could get your rat friends? Are they with us? The boys?
Yes.
Yeah, the boys.
Do you think you could get the boys to distract that guard somehow?
I sit there and I squeak. Squeaking. Let's go, boys.
Here, I'm gonna throw rats down now.
Also, yes, thank you for saying it. Squeak. That like blasted me back to like early 2000s.
The green one is you, Drodge. So what would you like to do is you start scurrying around as a rat?
I'm gonna tell him rush him. Just run past him.
Trying to fight the guard?
Just run past him. He's gonna play a game of whack-a-mole.
So you're just gonna attack him?
No, we're not gonna like attack him. We're just gonna like try to run by him and grab his attention.
I mean,
Alright.
the boys distract him, but you do what you want to do.
You know, he's gonna go in first. Yes, Drodge is not gonna go in. He's just gonna sit back like a little bit. Just a little bit though.
So you
He's
guys
still
like
gonna be
squee, and
Yeah.
he looks down. I'm gonna have him roll for like his general intelligence of like what's a smart thing to do when a couple of rats are bothering you. I'm also gonna roll to see if he's afraid of rats.
Give us cheese.
He's not afraid of the rat.
Fuck.
A black skull might just pisses his pants in fear because a rat comes up to him.
Oh, they
Hey.
actually have advantage on saving throws against being frightened, so I would have had to roll that again. He pelts you, Drodge.
Fuck.
Oh,
That's a rat.
no, Drodge. You...
Can't. What if
Wait,
you roll
let
a
me
D6?
roll.
Yeah.
Let me
Can you roll a
roll.
D6?
No, I'm
Wait,
gonna
with
roll a
D6.
D3. to
Oh,
see
no.
Which rat gets hit?
Can I
You're
pick the
gonna be a
number 1?
1.
Yeah.
And then the other 2.
No, the boys.
You what? You don't know they're good. You don't know they're good.
Buddy, no!
Squeak.
It was a good run. He's coughing up blood, and he's like,
What the fuck?
and he's like, no, I'll get you out of this, buddy. No! He starts screaming. He's like, I'm gonna avenge you, brother. And he
Did
looks,
you just kill one of my rats?
I'm about to
Yes.
kill both of them.
and the other one goes, I don't know who you are. And he goes, squeak, but I will have my vengeance. And he is going to start nibbling on his boot.
That is not what I had. I'm rushing him.
He's like, man, what the fuck is going on with these rats? So you're gonna rush them?
Yeah, I'm gonna rush him.
He's distracted. Like,
So
he's
I'm gonna
distracted.
run up to him and stand on the corpse, well, not on the corpse, but on the corpse's space and smack this black guard knight right in the kneecap.
Okay.
The kneecaps.
Or black skull knight. So, is he surprised?
Yes.
All right. $18.
That'll hit.
Why is the one-handed more damage than the two-handed? I guess it's 6 damage.
It's damage.
I mean, I'll take my other attack too. Why not?
Will not be advantage. Just a straight roll.
Mm-hmm. 27.
7 hits.
11 more damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna refrain from raging.
Excellent. You fucked this guy up, but he seems a little hardy. He's able to take the hits. He's like, "Bah, bah!" And I'm gonna roll for the general loudness of these noises. 20 is really loud. 1 is really quiet. You're decently quiet. You only
Kneecaps are
alert.
padded, you know.
You only alert 2 people nearby that there's a fight going on. As one guy you hear say, "Alert the captain! And then this guy kind of, I'll show you more of your surroundings a bit. As this guy wasn't behind the shadows, I just moved them before I did this. He was like behind this wall. He turns around and he says, "You're gonna die." And I'll show you what these Black Skull Knights look like.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are in a black armor. They have these bucket helmet heads with the face shield being the molded to look like a skull. They typically have a great sword on them. They don't wear shields. So, big boys.
All right.
You said there's 2 of them?
There's at least 3 in this room.
There's technically 3 that we know of, but one's running to get the guard captain, so we might need to stop him.
Meanwhile, this side, Elaris, you take the punched buddy Roderick over to the Skull Knights. They kind of come over to examine what's going on. You're muted.
Sorry. I will walk up to these guards with him just kind of like intel right here and like, you know who I am?
You're that guy. They say he like hides in the shadows on the roofs like a bat.
Something like that. I have a prisoner here. I wish to escort him in myself.
Oh, no, this guy says, you can come inside.
Can I insight that?
Yeah.
$23.
He doesn't have the best of ideas. He's definitely planning on using this to get the drop on you.
I think, and I'll kind of like show his face a little more. Like, I think his face also looks a little familiar for you individuals.
And he says, yeah, let me take a look. And this guy's going to take a look. And with that in mind, he is going to attempt to get the jump on you by attacking you by surprise. And I'm going to have him go. Does the 17 hit you?
Miss.
So he goes for a weapon strike and you like preemptively dodge out of the way. We're going to jump into initiative here.
Yeah.
All right.
I see that this was not the super stealthy mission, but then again, the rogue should have, took the lead on that front.
Oh, I expected the rats to like distract him and run away, not just go up and assault.
I mean, I couldn't figure out exactly. They could run away, but
yeah, you have to let one die.
No, we didn't have to let any of them die.
Well, I didn't want you to get hit.
Listen. Worst case scenario, he doesn't move. He stays against the wall. Don't worry.
I just killed one of my friends, my companions, and
I'll give you another rat. Don't worry.
It's not the same.
yeah, it's not the same
I'll
rat.
give you a rat.
Nat 20.
Granted, it was the one that I didn't like, or the one I liked the least, but still, it still hurts.
we
So
take
more
the
than-
17. Sorry, Dimitri.
I have advantage.
Oh, you do? That's like an ability? Wow, not bad. Okay, then in that case, I do have a rule of my games. When you create your initiative, you get a free action at the first turn.
Fancy.
Yes.
Somewhere there's a rat going.
Can we? Really?
I had to. I'm sorry. I had to.
Really?
My
are we
token
rolling
isn't there.
initiative?
Okay.
Yes, I said roll initiative.
I did not hear
I
that.
can't roll my initiative because I don't have my token.
Oh, I'm
That's
sorry.
probably You get the flamethrower.
Click your token and roll initiative. I'll also give you access to
Yeah.
a rat.
I
Oh,
didn't
he
click
crit
these.
his
What
initiative.
the fuck? What the fuck?
Nice to know I'm the only one that didn't get it. Good job, guys.
Did we all crit our initiative?
I didn't.
I think
Oh,
so.
it's okay. Not all of us.
Well,
can
you're
be
not with the
leaders.
group anyway.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
Damn.
You guys better make good use
Daniel?
of those turns.
Here's rat.
Yeah.
There you go. You can So you're in rat form. You have 1
Okay.
HP as a rat. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, that's how we're doing it. Okay.
All right. Here, let me go.
Wait. Oh, okay.
Magwayen, I'm assuming you moved a little bit throughout this whole time.
Oh yeah,
right?
no, I
Like,
would
don't
have been
remember.
following him. I would have been
Alright.
following him.
So you have here, let me put on like some music. I will say that when you fight, when you are starting initiative, you get a second action. That could be to attack, it can be whatever. So basically, like, you could go in for 2 swings, but you would still only get 1 sneak attack. So you have a lot of versatility here in what you want to do. You could cast a spell and do an attack, whatever you want. It's entirely up to you.
And this is
Also-
where I tell the party that this is my, like, I don't count the first run of me playing a rogue. That doesn't count because I didn't know how to play D&D.
Rogues are simple. You'll pick it up quickly.
Okay.
Also, I do want to let you know that you do have this boon called Ship Combat Training, which gives you a couple of little extra abilities. Nothing crazy, but just the first one and the second one are really worth remembering. Basically, if something's trying to knock you down or off your balance, whether it be like prone or push you, because of your time on like balancing ships, you have advantage on those saving throws.
Okay.
And you have an advantage on opportunity attacks. So if somebody runs away, you want to make sure you punish them. So yeah.
Okay.
That means all your opportunity attacks, if you haven't done sneak attack already, get sneak attack,
Yes.
which is awesome.
Yes.
Yes. So that's actually a super nasty thing for your character to have.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing now then. So I assume I hear the commotion and I'm gonna carefully walk out this doorway and I see Dimitri. Wow, I'm a terrible associate. I see
Drodge.
Chicken of the Woods.
I mean, he's
guy.
actually not. He's not actually. He's still in rat form.
Oh,
so-
he's still in rat form.
Yeah,
do
so
I
technically
do
he's
I
right there,
see a
right?
dead rat?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw the rats into initiative. Give me a second.
No. Like, do I see that my rat companion's dead?
You don't know. You don't know which one's your rat. Let's be honest.
They can look different. Not all rats look the same.
That's
they're
speciest.
Wait, we have two rats in initiative?
The other rat is Drodge. Oh wait.
Oh.
I'm just gonna switch it because it's just Drodge's initiative.
Yeah.
Whatever you rolled. Drodge, what do you roll? 21. Yes. Not gonna lie, bro. That's kind of a waste of a crit initiative if you don't drop that fucking wild shape off the bat, bro.
Trust me, I know.
No, just bite him as the 2 bite attacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel bad. Can you explain how sneak attack works?
Okay, so essentially, you have 3 circumstances with your subclass that you could do to get extra damage. The first is if you have advantage on a creature and like they don't, see you coming or whatever. If you have advantage, you get sneak attack. If you're directly next to an ally, that's another good opportunity for sneak attack. So you can use your allies to kind of jump in between them and attack an enemy. The other is because you're a swashbuckler. If you battle somebody one-on-one and nobody is around you, you get sneak attack.
Got
So
it.
picking off opponents that are like separated from the group is often a good option for you.
Okay. But in that
A
case,
couple of things worth remembering. Cunning action is one of the best things you can do as a rogue. It allows you to get extra movement or to get sneaky or to get out of the way of enemies with your bonus action. And then obviously spells or whatever. Also, I put at the very bottom of your character sheet what your magic item does in case you forget. Oh, and I'll also throw the spells in because I forgot to do that.
I'm not used to this single monitor life still. I don't like not having everything in front of me.
Give
Try
me a
monitor
second.
gang.
What was that?
Try monitor gang.
I know. It's because I dropped the other one.
All right. So what would you like to do?
I am gonna run up. How much distance is this? Okay, so it's like a.
It's not a terribly long distance.
Yeah. I'm gonna run up and can I use Dimitri as like a jumping pad? Can I use his shoulders? Can I jump off his shoulders?
Sure, why not?
Okay. So Mog's gonna move up.
Honestly, you could jump over him.
No, I want to make a point to like jump on his shoulders.
Okay.
Are you like
I'm
springboarding
using
off of
Dimitri.
me?
Yeah, I'm
You
using
getting on the other
Dimitri.
side of the guy?
Because I will say, remember that with the boon I gave you, your jump distance is increased. You could literally like jump over to this guy and just like fuck this guy up before he can even do anything. I don't know, it's sort of-
That's the plan. That's the plan.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Yes. So I'm gonna do like a running long jump. Jump on Dimitri's shoulders and say, "Not
Dimitri.
sorry."
Dimitri, give me a strength save.
11.
Dimitri, you dropped to a knee unexpectedly, having somebody step on you, but it's not enough to fuck up. If it was like lower than 10, that would have caused the Magwayen the base plant.
Well, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, you were close.
Mog will say it's nice to know those muscles aren't just for show, and she's gonna smack.
Yeah, they mainly
this-
are.
What?
What?
What'd you say? I'm sorry, I don't think I heard you.
Continue.
Okay. Mog's gonna use her staff and basically smack up this. What are they? Black Knights, Black Guards? What are we calling them?
Yeah.
Black Skull Knights.
Yes. Okay.
How
so
do I
let me-
roll this one?
Let me explain how this works, right?
Yes.
Tempest Scale, the first one is the quarterstaff, and then if you bonus action Hex, which you could do, there's nothing stopping you. You can do your Hexblade's Curse, which is also like a bonus action. So Hexblade's Curse is like, it gives you like a bunch of bonuses to fucking up a single enemy. If you
I was
did
actually
that,
gonna use a bonus action from Tempest Scale already. I wanted to use the burst of wind.
Did
Okay,
she
that's
not?
fine.
Did she not bonus action to disengage so she didn't get opportunity attacked?
oh well,
Oop.
she's kind of jumping over things though.
Okay,
So
yeah.
I don't know if I'd say that really counts because it's kind of a weird middle ground of like jumping over things. But you know, what? Fuck it. I am gonna say that is an opportunity attack from
Yeah, no,
Magwayen.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah.
miss.
Okay.
So yeah, no, you could do that. Well, the thing is, you have like 2 actions, right? So what are you? Oh, I know what you're trying to do. All right, so yeah, the first one is quarterstaff, and the second one is the other mode you have.
Okay. So I would use the first one since I'm just using regular
Yes.
Tempest.
So when you see it says like Hex Curse, that's like for when you activate Hexblade's Curse because that crits on the 19 as well. So I programmed it to do that.
Got it.
Mhm.
All right. So I'm gonna just actually smack him twice.
All right. So
Oop.
wow. First attack hits, and you have sneak attack. So yeah, you're good.
So with sneak attack.
Yeah, just make sure you have sneak attack checked, and then you can roll damage.
Okay. Oh, oops. Sorry.
You don't get 2 damage.
Yeah, no, just the first one. It didn't show on my screen that it rolled, so I clicked again.
You're good. All right, yeah, you do a good amount of damage. You actually bring him to bloodied with a pretty good strike across his head. I imagine you like rattle his fucking helmet as he's like, ah, shit.
Yeah.
And then your bonus action.
Yes, my character sheet. Where did you go?
Are you trying to do the when you hit a creature, you can try to knock them prone?
Yeah.
All right. He'll have to make a strength save. He crits. He is not going down. Homeboy's
Damn.
strong.
Resilient. And that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right. Dimitri.
All right. So, seeing how it's going to be a slightly bigger fight than I anticipated, I am going to use my bonus action to rage,
Very good.
and then I am going to make a reckless strike on him.
You swing it with no regard for others' safety.
0.
Attaboy.
That is not very good. Oh wait, I rerolled that once. Cool. 14. Oh, it does it automatically. Cool.
So you made a 14?
Yeah, 14.
Miss.
All right. Second reckless.
Yep.
All reckless from here on out because I did it once. That's a crit.
Oh, not bad.
Break his ass.
Yeah, he's dead.
2. All right.
Jesus Christ, how much? Jeez. Yeah, he's dead. You annihilate
God,
this.
dude.
All right, and that was my free action that I got from critting initiative, right?
Yeah, you still have another action you can take.
Awesome. So I'm going to use my movement, and I'm going to slide in between both their legs, being the halfling that I am.
Oh, McGinley.
Get on the other side of this boy, turn around, and smack his kneecap. Or back of his knee, technically, now.
Sounds good. What's up
And,
between the knees?
That's all I can reach. So, yeah, first strike. Reckless again, obviously. 17.
That will miss.
All right, second strike, same as the first. 23.
That'll hit.
Break him.
All right. That's going to be, it's always two-handed, so 5 bludgeoning damage. And being in this position, do I see down the hall?
Yes. You would actually see this door here swing open, and a large, imposing figure steps out.
Oh,
Wait,
What the fuck is going
I
on?
forgot to do one thing.
What would you like to do?
So
What
that means... Where is it? Oh my gosh, get out of here. All right, there we go. So a bolt of light shoots from your chest. Another creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution save or take 1d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the start of your next turn. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again on each of your bonus actions.
All right.
So I raged up there before I could see down the hall, so it would be on this guy here.
All right.
So con save.
He is blinded. This man's having a bad day.
All right. And he takes 1d6 radiant damage. So 3.
Yeah, this dude is really not having a good day.
All right, and I end my turn.
All
Sorry,
right.
I wild magic barbarian. So you see this like crackle of energy come from his golden and ruby ring, and it kind of like surges through his hand and into his hammer. And a beam of radiant light just goes straight for this guy's eyes.
Drodge.
Okay, so as a bonus action on my turn, I'm going to drop my wild shape.
Hold up.
Hold up.
Rat turns into bull.
I'm
You would
gonna
also hear, I will say, with that in mind, you would hear more people coming from this door. Like that they're like preparing.
from right here.
Wait, where? Oh, I need to see something. I need to know what's going on. Yes.
Okay.
So like, I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like there's a lot of people behind that door.
Let's see what I want to do. I'm just gonna casually, walk, or I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip on this guy right here.
All right.
He's blinded. You have advantage, right?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna cast.
Oh, go to
Thorn
your
Whip.
main page
I know.
in the character sheet. I know.
Yeah, right here. Boom.
You have advantage, so roll it again.
Fuck.
Fuck, that's a good thing.
That will hit. Man just
He
getting
takes,
his ass beat. He's like, oh, please, mom.
he takes 11
He is
piercing damage,
screaming.
and he's pulled. What does it say? 10 feet. Yeah, he's pulled 10 feet closer to me.
You just bring him over. You're like,
Get
"Come
over
here." Yeah.
But the thing is, it's like this gnarled, like rotted, like vine. It just like grabs him and just fucking yanks him.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Why is everything nasty with this guy?
He's this ugly boy.
You'll see. And then as my second action, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna swing with my warhammers.
All right. Damn.
Fuck. No, you know, I forgot to. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna cast, because I can do a cantrip, right?
Yes.
You said I can cast 2 spells.
Yes.
I'll just do. Nah, nothing. I'm not gonna do anything. I just wanted to pull him towards me.
All right. That's your turn.
I get
Yeah.
lonely too. It's okay.
Yeah, I needed the support.
Elaris. This black skull knight is going to attack Roderick.
Yep.
It's gonna miss.
All right.
That's gonna hit for 7 damage. At this point, the Black Skull General is going to say, "We have invaders." He is going
I like the term intruder.
He's going to move over this way and say, "This should be fun." And he pulls out his glaive and is going to make 2 attacks on you.
Remember, he has advantage.
No, I know. 24, 9, and you would see that his weapon seems to have extra necrotic damage that it does as he slices you.
Okay.
He's giving you all sorts of infections, man. The only reason that thing is necrotic is because he like puts dead body juices all over his weapon to make it nastier.
Fancy.
Oh, yeah. He starts walloping.
All right, let's see. How much? I need the total of slashing. So 7.
You are a barbarian. You got that rage.
Yeah. 8 plus 7. So total of 31 slashing.
Yes.
So 15, and then plus all the necrotics. So
Yes. That's his turn.
so
though,
I take 39 damage. I believe.
All right. Elaris, it's your turn.
All right.
At the bottom of the map.
My bonus action, I'm going to use Touched by Death.
So you're activating that form.
I'm activating that form, so like Roderick would see that I unravel my hand, and you would see this like black, like scar start to like encase my entire fist.
You
And
can actually see it in his character art if you. I think I just put it on the screen. You could see like from the bottom of his hand. That's where I got the inspiration from. That Travis.
Yeah.
You can see it's one of his hands all fucked up.
But you would see like the guy's sword is like, because he came down like a hacking motion, right?
Yes.
All right, so I imagine like I step on his sword, leap myself up, and just crack him right over the skull.
All right. Give me your attacks.
Okay. First one. 25.
Hits.
All right, I'm gonna burn a key point for stunning strike.
Yeah, my favorite.
Wisdom save, please.
I don't mind it so much when I'm not your player.
When I'm not the DM, you don't mind it?
Yeah. You have to make a con save or a wisdom save?
Con save. Meets and beats.
Yeah.
So he just takes 11 damage. And then second attack, 27.
Yeah, that hits.
Another key point for stunning strike
Okay.
for another 11 damage. Jeez, yeah. So, I'm going
Either
to.
way, yeah, no, you rock him.
I'm gonna use some movement to kind of get behind him.
All right. You running around him. Which one is this? Oh, this one in the back. This one is gonna run this way, get in between Dimitri and Magwayen, and that Magwayen, this attack is coming for you. Great sword. Actually, no. Before his attack, he is going to use his ability, Evoke Terror. Magwayen, can you give me a Wisdom saving throw?
Eee.
As he essentially uses the menace. Oh, but you're like persistent. He tries to terrify you, thinking like, oh, some weak little girl just gonna get scared, and you're like, you just give like a determined look, and he's like, oh.
I
Shit,
say to the
Freddie.
guard, "That's cute."
And he goes, no matter. And then he goes, yeah. And 21.
Can I? What do I have ability that
Yes,
like?
you do. You have Uncanny Dodge. You can use as a reaction to have an attack.
Yes, I'm gonna do that.
All right, then you have the damage dealt to you. This guy is dead. This guy is blinded. He is going to make an attack at Drodge with disadvantage. Hold on. Yelling at my dog. Now this man is whipping. And then is there any other like school knights that were? Who is this one? Oh, this is the one that's attacking you. So in response to Elaris, this one is going to make 2 attacks on you. Not with disadvantage, but 9. Wow, they are whiffing. Yeah, you're just way faster than them. He can't even touch you right now. Roderick is going to immediately go to his fist. Clap the dude. And then as his second attack, he's going to make a disarming attack. If this hits, can knock the weapon out of his hand. It does. So he goes for a disarming attack. It doesn't do damage, but he's going to essentially try to knock the weapon out of the guy's hand so he can take it. Oh, just barely beats. So he tries to like knock the weapon out of the guy's hand, but isn't able to do so. He's trying to steal it. All right. Rat has gotten revenge. He bites this guy's head, and he's gonna go squee, 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 and he's gonna make his way back in there. Magwayen. So you have a guy really fucked up here, and then the guy who tried to intimidate you over here. Oh,
Okay.
also
They're
at
both-
the
you
start
have-
of the turn, though, it's the start of the turn, so we're gonna. I'm just gonna roll some initiatives because guards are gonna be coming. So. That guy's a little slow to the punch. Oh, there's one more. Forgot one. So, Magwayen, you can also tell that there is backup showing up, but you guys just have, like, to deal with what's in front of you now and then deal with the rest of them later. So, what would you like to do?
Okay. So, how many actions do I have? I'm sorry.
At the moment, 1 action, and unlike your melee characters, you only get 1 attack.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna kind of do a. I'm assuming I'm facing this guy, right?
Yes.
Mag is gonna act like she's gonna swing at the guy in front of her, but in reality, she's gonna swing and try to crack the guy in the head behind her with her quarterstaff.
Okay. Sounds good. That'll hit.
Should have been. Oh well.
What?
Apparently, it's not in the D&D category on Twitch.
Oh, wow.
Oh well.
That's corny.
We'll fix that later. Next stream.
Whoops. So it's just 8 bludgeoning, right?
Nope. You got sneak attack as well.
Really?
Oh, wait. No sneak attack in this case. So yeah, either way, 8 damage is still enough to kill this guy. Although technically, because like you're hitting with a quarterstaff, you can choose to do it non-lethally if you'd like, or you can kill him.
I don't know. Can I incite the guard? Like, are they
he's
trying
dead.
to?
Sorry.
He's dead.
You're
Okay.
You're fighting for your life.
Is this a good guy? I don't know.
Yeah,
what if he has a family? What if he's just working
well, his
graveyards?
family's mourning now.
Yeah,
His family's
well,
mourning now.
His wife's a widow.
Quick intervention. Could I use my reaction to raise him from the dead?
Yeah, sure.
He immediately comes back up at 1 hit point, and he's a zombie now.
Does he keep his stats?
No, he uses a zombie stat block.
Okay, I'm gonna raise
It's
him.
a zombie with 1 hit point, or like a fresh zombie.
Yeah, it's a zombie with 1 hit point, and it takes its turn immediately after mine.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So yeah, you just watch as like he just like pours like little fungi into this dude's mouth, and like this dude just turns into a fucking zombie.
Ew!
Like you remember that vine that I used? You see that same texture crawl up into his face, into his eyes, and he immediately stands back up.
Yes.
Nasty.
Where I'm from, we respect the dead, but I will admit that's kind of cool.
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah. So like, you know, it looks like the ground is kind of like cobblestoney. Do I see any like pebbles? Can I magic stone?
I mean, you might not have the time to set it up, depending on how the spell is, but yeah. I mean, you can do magic stone and get 3 rocks to be yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you grab the stones real quick. You imbue them with magic, but you can't throw them because you already did your.
Yeah. No, I just imagine I got like some stones. Like, do they float, or like are they just like stones in my hand that I
Not
can
up
like?
to you to decide. You can decide if they float.
Yeah. No, they're floating. I feel like Aang right now when he's doing like the little like
Yeah.
swirly trick. Like that's me right now.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yes, and that's the end of my
Dimitri.
turn.
Big boy
Good.
is swinging at you.
So what Dimitri does is he looks at the captain. He looks up at the captain. You see his ring start to glow, and he shoots a beam of light right in his face, pocket sand style.
Here, let me
And,
show you what this guy looks like. By the way.
Ooh, yes, please.
Oh my.
That looks awesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ew, he has
That's,
a face on his tummy. That's weird.
On his armor, Raquel.
all right.
Whatever it is.
It's awesome.
Can he make me a Constitution saving throw, please?
He's gonna eat your soul, Raquel.
Okay.
Why so violent?
That's not violent.
Soul eating isn't
Not with
violent.
advantage. Show 11.
11. He fails, so he is blinded now. And he takes 1d6 radiant damage. That's my bonus action. 3 radiant damage. And then I will make both my attacks. I'm not going to reckless because I already have advantage via him being blind.
Yes.
So
Miss.
oh my gosh. 20?
Hit.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to choke up on the hammer so it's like right in my fist. And I'm just going to bring it down on his big toe.
He's like, imagine like when you hear him talk, he's like, "Ah, you son of a bitch!"
All right, and that'll do 6 bludgeoning damage. And that'll end my turn.
I'm gonna cast heat metal on this general.
Ooh.
Okay. Post a spell for me.
Ron, are you away from your microphone? You got quiet.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello.
Yeah,
Little bit.
yeah. It's a DC 16.
All right, gotcha. DC 16. Gotcha. And
It's a Constitution saving. Constitution saving throw.
Fails.
All right. It's on his armor, so he takes immediately 2d8 fire damage. Submit.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 fire damage. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. He also has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn. And then I end my turn, and this zombie right here, the zombie's about to clap his fucking friend. He's gonna, yeah.
So you want him to move like this way?
Yeah, he's just gonna hit him. Just immediately just hit him.
Rocks him.
Okay. All right. And then, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. At this point, down here, this one's attacking Roderick. He is going to, this Black Skull Knight's going to swing at him. Miss. Roderick's dodging out of the way. He's like, great plan, by the way. He's like, not having a sword. This general.
He's got a dart. He'll be all right.
He's got a dart.
I gave him something.
Didn't he have a sword?
Mum's the word.
The Black Skull General is going to cast Dispel Magic to get rid of the burning on his armor. And he's going to roll. Oh, wait, no, he can't do that. He can't cast a spell on both. Okay.
You just made him waste his entire action. That is great.
Yeah,
that was a
I win.
fantastic use of that.
I win, of course.
Yeah.
At this point, though, the door swings open, and Drodge and Magwayen, you guys see just a whole battalion of troops like lined up ready to throw hands.
Hold on, that was the door? Huh? Nani?
Yeah, can you hold the door closed?
You want to try?
Uh,
No, you didn't do your
Oh my
action to do
God.
that. So
I was gonna say,
no.
I didn't even know that was the door. I'm gonna be honest.
I did mention that they were coming.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I thought they were gonna come from over
We
here.
can take them, right?
Does a 14 hit you, Drodge?
No.
All right. Elaris.
All right, I'm gonna go after the guy in front of me.
All right.
Let's see here. We'll do an unarmed strike.
TPK.
Oh,
God, no.
oh wait,
That's
I did the damage.
Yeah, you did the damage.
14.
There-
That'll miss.
All right,
You
so
hit his armor and it hurts your hand. You're like, ah.
it's like, okay, that's a hard spot. All right, 21.
21 will hit.
Stunning strike.
More palm, less knuckle.
You really want to get that stunning strike?
Yes, I do. Doesn't go. But 9 damage, and then I'm gonna flurry of blows this guy. Oh, another key point.
He's bloodied.
Huh?
He's bloodied.
Bloodied, good. 27
That'll hit.
for 9. And one more. For
Hit.
26 for 9.
How would you like to kill him?
So I imagine I hit the first one with my left hand, not my main hand, and then I rear back, just hit him right in the chest to kind of like get him to run over really quick. And I take my arm and just wrap around it, just
Snap his neck, yeah.
snap his neck. And I look at the other one and I'm just like, yield now.
Meanwhile, Roderick's just like, oh! Like, he's just kind of boxing him, like, like he doesn't know what the fuck to do.
You have one chance.
Are you trying to intimidate him?
Yes.
Roll intimidation.
All right. Let's see how this goes.
He has advantage, but the DC is your check. Okay.
Yeah, if he beats that up, if he misses,
If he didn't have advantage, that would have worked.
oh,
Neil, why? I'm Batman.
Who? Magwayen. This one, actually, I'm gonna roll to see who he's gonna attack. He's going for Dimitri. He's like, "Hey, get off my boss! He pays me." All right,
Misses.
that's gonna miss. In addition, he is going to grab a bottle from his pouch. Oh wait, no, he can't do that close range, so he's not gonna do that. He's gonna swing you again. Wow, he's whiffing. Man, it's trash. This guy in the back is the most enthusiastic about like coming in here and fighting. So he just kind of like makes his way here, and he's going to he is going to pull a bottle from his pouch and throw it at Magwayen. Magwayen, does the 15 hit you?
It does.
You get hit with Alchemist Fire. You take 5 fire, and now you are on fire. You can use your action to like douse the flames, but right now you are currently burning.
Okay, so I'm guessing I couldn't like use my reaction to put up shields.
Oh, you could have done that, yes.
Oh, okay.
Then in that case, you could just cast shield.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
so,
good.
so I just like.
Can it
do
bounce off the shield and go back at him?
No.
Damn.
It bounces, but he ducks.
Damn. Wait, he ducks?
Like, yeah, I rolled, and if it was like a high roll, I was gonna have it do it.
Well, I mean, there are a bunch of dudes there, so.
Yeah, but like, no.
I'm kidding.
Damn.
I'm kidding.
This guy is gonna run up and is going to swing at Magwayen. $14 hit you?
If you're level 10 and a 14 hits you, you're doing it wrong.
No, I'm good because of shield.
Oh yeah, that is true. This Black Skull Knight is dead, so that one is not alive anymore. Neck cracked. This area is getting a little difficult. So he's like, "Damn, could we move out the fucking way?" He's gonna like peek this way, and the easiest shot is at Magwayen. So sorry, you're getting cyberbullied right now. He's gonna shoot at you with a bow.
Nah, I am just
Blocking
chilling.
everything.
Yeah.
Roderick is going to go miss. Hit.
Homicide is the best homicide.
Let's see if he can get this fucking weapon off this guy. He does. He steals his greatsword from him. All right, so next turn, he now has taken this guy's sword. He's like, "Give me that." All right, I'm throwing it in his inventory. With that in mind, the rat is basically not even in combat right now, so. This Black Skull Knight at the very back. He's gonna run back this way. He's gonna say, "Lock the doors!" and hide back here.
Lock the
Magwayen.
doors.
Oh, they're scared.
Magwayen, you got turn?
Yes.
It's a cramped space. That's the thing you're realizing. Like, there's no room.
Yeah. So. I'm guessing I wouldn't really have line of sight. Can I see around this corner at all, or no?
Not past this guy, no.
Okay. If that's the case, then I'm gonna use my bonus action for a Wrathful Smite.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
Yes,
nice.
Ooh.
Yes. I
Big-
posted
They
that
get
shit.
smoke, pleb.
Oh,
All right, so just keep that in mind. But I need you to make an attack roll. Who are
okay.
you
I
attacking?
was trying to post it like to the chat to show.
Yeah, I know.
But,
Who were you attacking?
I'm gonna attack this guy first,
Sounds
I got
good.
Tiny Chungus.
and then I'm gonna just smack him with my beat stick.
You whiff.
Oh shit.
So you still
Fuck.
have the spell is still concentrated until you hit or you lose concentration. So
Got it.
you still have it. It's just the
Okay.
next time you hit. But
Okay.
What is
yeah,
he-
no, you whiff.
Would she
Damn.
have advantage because they're pinned by
Oh,
by
that is
two
true.
allies?
This guy's stuck in every angle, so I'll give you flanking.
Like there's a zombie
Yeah.
touching
No, I
there.
just-
There's
Just
fucking
roll
That
again.
is the definition of flanking. Like,
Mhm. Hate to break it to you, but actually, wait.
nerd.
No, that
17
misses.
not hit.
Sorry.
Oh,
AC's 18.
What?
Oh, full
This guy?
plate.
Yeah, the
get
knight. They
clapped.
have 18 AC. They're in armor.
Damn. Okay.
That's full plate. That's full plate, bruh.
Yeah, you hit him, but like you bounce off of his armor.
I imagine like it might like shake my arms a little bit from the vibration.
Yeah, you're like, damn.
Okay, I guess that's just it.
All right.
Yeah.
So at the start of my turn, his blindness wears off, but as soon as it does, another flash comes right at his eyes.
Okay.
So make me another con save, please. He fails. So he's like, "Oh, I can."
Oh, damn it!
I can see. No.
All right. And I'd like to imagine he's like now hunched over a little bit, and I, with my hammer still being choked up on, I jump in the air and try to punch him right under the chin with the hammer.
Okay.
So,
I keep forgetting you're short. I'm like, how are you doing all this? But no, I forget you're short.
that is going to be 26.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit.
And the first one was a nat 1, but Halfling rerolled it.
Gotcha.
So that is going to be 9. I should just do one-handed. It's better every time.
I mean,
But,
the way you
yeah.
described it, it sounded like.
Oh,
one-handed
technically it
attack.
was. Yeah, technically it was one-handed, I guess. So in that case, 12 bludgeoning damage, and then the second attack is going to be two-handed, and this one I'm going to come back down, loop it around, and bring it up into his groin.
Okay.
Misses 11.
Yeah. Nah. Drodge.
His
you
codpiece
have-
is strong,
Yes, Drodge. You got guys on guys on guys.
So
just like my ex.
Oh, wow.
so Drodge is gonna use
Hope she ain't watching this.
Drodge is gonna use his bonus action to wild shape, but he's gonna use his fungal infestation.
Okay.
So you guys see like the mushrooms just take over, and there's just, like these like big puffballs. They start giving off this black smoke, and he switches. So 4 times 8, guys.
4 times 8. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm using my fungal or my fucking what's it called?
Halo
Symbiotic
spores?
entity.
Oh, symbiotic entity.
Yeah.
Can you post it?
Yoink. So 4 times 8, 32? Right?
Yeah.
So I gain 32 temporary hit points, and then I swing at this guy.
I'm not the tank, dude. You're the tank.
I swing at this guy with my warhammer. Doink.
Yes.
Fuck my life.
Yeah, nah, that whiffs. You do all
Quick
that
question.
cool shit and you whiff.
Quick question. Can I rage as an action?
No,
Fuck. Why? It's
you
a
can only do it as a
bonus
bonus action.
But why?
It
All
just
right,
is what it is.
I guess.
But why?
I guess. Yeah, and I sit there. I guess I'm not gonna rage. I'm just gonna use. No, I'm gonna use symbiotic entity, and then I'm gonna cast summon elemental at 4th level, and I'm gonna drop it right here. It's gonna be earth elemental.
What is?
Well, the
Going
thing
cool.
is, it seems like symbiotic entity is an action. So
Oh, is it?
yeah, I don't think you can do other more abilities. Also, I don't know how the
Oh.
fuck you're fitting an elemental in here.
What do you mean? It just drops it right there. No, okay. Well, then I'm not.
It can earth
Wait.
glide, right? It just like half clips
Yeah.
through the wall. It's
Yeah. Well, if that's
Yeah,
the
on
case,
your
if-
next turn you can do that.
No, symbiotic. If symbiotic is an action, then I can rage as a bonus action, right?
Oh yeah, you can. But then you wouldn't get the
Yeah.
hammer. So you could do that. You can rage and symbiotic entity. So
All right,
you're-
then I'll just symbiotic entity, and I'll Oh, wait, I couldn't do it. All right, never mind. I just didn't swing. I just used the fucking symbiotic entity and I raged.
He's like,
Alright.
I want to do 3 separate actions.
I'm sorry. Okay, it's me learning. I'm learning. It's a
Yeah,
druid.
all good.
Elaris, this knight here is going to disengage and run in this way. And when he gets to like the door, he can see that like, oh fuck, people are fighting. he's like, boss, we'll do it. Oh my god. Yeah, no, shit is not good. Let's just say.
Okay.
You know, I'm confident in our ability to
Also,
win this. Good.
Roderick is going to whiff.
Fucking.
Alright.
There's a lot of whiffs this fight.
Yeah, for real.
Mm-hmm.
General with disadvantage is going to attack our buddy.
The one and only. The 20 hits.
Yes.
Fuck.
And with that in mind, he is going to
11 damage.
Can you give me a Constitution saving throw?
I can. That's going to be a 26.
He was going to attempt to hit you with a blind.
That would have been hilarious.
Yeah. He has an almost identical ability where he could do a corrupted smite, do damage, and blind you, which was like so funny to me.
Well,
But-
like this ability's coming clutch, and it was just a random one. So, I just
Yes.
fucking love this class.
Drodge, this one in the front is going to attack you
Wait,
twice.
did my zombie take its
Oh, your
turn?
zombie did not attack. No,
Slap his ass.
he's slapping ass. He missing ass. He can
Yeah,
hit.
never mind.
So, Drodge,
20 hits.
9 damage.
Or I'm raging, so half.
Yeah, you have so much tank right now. because you have
Raging
a ton
half.
of temporary hit points.
4, 5, so that's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Go on. Run it again. Bro, watch. Ron's gonna fucking crit. Watch.
Oh no,
Oh.
those goes to attacks. Alaris.
All right. I'm gonna look to Roderick and be like,
Bless you.
like, get in here now. And I'm gonna dart in here.
He's just saying, why are you bossing me around?
See anyone else standing out here? I'm gonna dart in here, and I got 55 beat movement. I'm gonna run up to this guy. I'm gonna hit him from behind.
Bless you.
I'll see you.
Thank you.
Do I get any advantage or anything on this, or just straight rolls?
No, he knows you're coming, so.
Okay. Run in and do some kidney shots to the back.
Real rough, painful.
26.
Yeah, nah, you wolf him.
All right. For 10 bludgeoning damage.
You rock him. His kidneys about to have a failure.
Just come up and like full, just like, like the middle finger knuckle, just boom. And
He's
then
like,
I'm-
ah!
how's he looking?
He's hurt, but he's not like bloodied yet.
Okay, well, we're gonna do the same thing again. We're gonna make this guy piss blood. 25,
Yeah, that's
11.
Oh my god.
We're gonna,
Bro.
fuck it. We're gonna turn his kidney into a speed bag. Flurry of blows.
God. Bro, it was all a meme. It was just a meme.
20.
He fucking murking his ass.
Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh my god, this man has a family, probably.
I don't care.
he is bloodied now by far.
He's bloody now. All right, last
yeah,
one.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
14.
I'm done. Fucking just nuke.
I imagine I run up behind this guy. I just grab like left hand around here, around like cover in the face, and just go 1, 2, 3, turn, grab, crack his neck over my shoulder.
Oh my gosh, you should have said now talk.
No.
Yeah.
Not talk. Okay.
Yeah,
No,
you would
I get the big guy to talk.
Yeah, you're just snapping necks now.
Oh yeah,
I could definitely use the
Full-
assistance on the big guy.
full John Wick style too.
Oh, Imagine getting advantage on every single one of your attacks because this guy can't succeed a con save.
By the way,
Keep it going. Keep it going.
Elaris, you recognize this guy, this general here.
I do.
Yeah. He's the
Ooh.
guy who attacked your monastery all that time ago.
I could see
Him. Yes.
Dimitri, right?
Yes.
Keep him alive.
No promises.
No, this one's a promise.
This one is going to attack the zombie because he's like, oh, fuck this zombie.
That's what I do when I see zombies. Just go, "Oh, fuck the zombie."
And then he's going to attack Magwayen.
Hold on, let me see if the zombie dies.
You take 5 damage. It has 1 HP, right?
Yeah, but then it also has the Undying feature.
Right. Has that fortitude.
DC 5 plus 11, so a DC 16. He comes back up.
He hits it. He goes to swing at Magwayen, and he turns around and he goes.
Dude.
He's like,
Oh my god.
Made him waste an entire action.
Yeah, no. So he did hit Magwayen for 5 damage.
Oh, okay.
Okay, can I use my uncanny dodge to half that?
I mean, I guess none of them are directly next to you attacking you at the moment, but 5 damage is not that much.
I mean,
Take it. Take it.
Just know if you get hit with a crit, you can't have that later.
oh
You
god,
have to decide.
okay.
That is your reaction, but there's a lot of dudes coming up. though.
Yeah,
I'd
so
say
I
you could
forgot. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
They're not
5 is
really
actually
doing much.
really good. Literally, 5 is the lowest damage she could have rolled. He nat 1.
Oh
both
really?
his
Yeah. I guess I'll just stand there and take it.
This guy, see, like what I mean, he's gonna run over this way and smack you. So I was like, you might not want to do that. 23, 8
Why are
damage.
they rolling
22,
so high?
13 damage. You could pick one of those and have it.
Well, 10th level, that's why.
um.
Oh, Zodakar, what's up, man?
Hey.
Yeah. I will have the 13. So, somebody do math for me.
Well, while somebody else is doing math for Raquel, I'm gonna Drodge, this is on you. Oh,
Whoa. Ho, ho, ho.
he said you got
Ooh.
too much temp HP. I need to get rid of that.
21 halved is what? Fucking
10.
11, 10.
Well, you
Alright.
round it down to whatever benefits you if it's in the middle. And then
Okay.
16 hit you
16 hits.
for another 9. Half, of
Another
course.
4. 1, 2, 3, 4. What do you mean? What the fuck is this? The tickles.
Yeah, you still got all that temp HP, bro. You're just like, nah, I'm good.
It's just like you see them hacking, but it's just you think it cuts him, and it's just like fungus that drops off.
Just the
Ugh.
fungus. You're just
Ugh.
like fully fungi now. You're
Like,
just
it's just
all
like-
over you.
Yeah, it's just like full decay. Like you can't tell like human features. You just see the body. It's just like it took him over.
And then when like you get cut, it's just disgusting smelling.
Yeah, it's just like ooze and it smells and it's bad. Yeah, it's bad.
So when you pop
This
it,
guy
it's
is also gonna attack Big Tank Man.
What do you mean I'm a spellcaster? Okay, I'll take 5. 1.
He's gonna do an Evoke Terror. Give me a Wisdom saving throw. You
What?
are frightened of him. You a bitch. And
Fuck you.
So fun. And with that in mind, you being frightened, you have disadvantage while in his line of sight. He's going to another 13 as he's shredding through your temp HP.
Motherfucker. 13 half.
I just read the bro just hit us with the ASMR smack talk. I kind of
Okay,
liked
we're
it.
good. We're good. We're good. It's fine. We're good. They still haven't cut into it. It's fine. I'm still at full hit points. We're good, guys.
There
good.
you go.
Roderick is gonna run this way. He's gonna use his
I mean,
action
Twitch has all
to-
the comments. YouTube ain't really represented out here.
Yeah, fuck YouTube.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's like getting behind. He's like, "Hey, don't pick on. Why don't you pick on someone your own size?" He says.
Oh God.
This rat is out of the fight. This Black Skull Knight. Ooh, is this one alive? Oh, this one's hiding. So fuck him. Magwayen.
Okay, so I'm again gonna try to. Wait. How much HP does this guy have left? Is he like? Is he hurting?
I want an exact
There's a
number,
red
Ron.
marker on them.
Yeah.
If they have a red marker on them, that means that they're badly hurt. They have less than half HP. But otherwise, that just means like they've been damaged. So he's been damaged a little bit, but not much. Honestly,
Okay.
everybody around you looks like they're barely hurt.
Okay. In that case, I am gonna try to smack this guy with my staff real quick.
And your stick.
Yeah, the beat stick. The 19 hit.
19 will hit.
Oh, thank God. Oh, is there like a button I tick to get rid of that?
What, sneak attack?
Yeah.
Should
Yeah,
be
you
down
can-
below.
Yeah, right there. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I mean, if you don't have sneak attack, I can just ignore it, but
Yeah.
it's no problem.
And then Wrathful Smite. How does that work?
Just
Oh yeah, so at this point, along with your we'll just cast it. There you go. So along with your 7 damage, and you're hitting this guy at the bottom, right?
Yes.
Alright, so along with that, you do an extra bit of damage. And then he has to make a wisdom save. Homie is not liking that. No sir, no sir. He fails, so he also takes the 5 psychic. And let me just make sure there's no other things with that. It is frightened of you. So this guy is not happy. He is terrified. So the guy that like tried to bitch you up and intimidate you, you just intimidated him back.
Oh yes, a threatening female presence. Oh my
I don't
God.
know. I mean, I think females can be quite intimidating.
Do you know?
Yes, absolutely.
Kiss ass.
30.
Can I use my bonus action to Misty Step out of the grind train that's going on here?
Yeah, you can do that.
I just have to be able to see it, right?
Yeah, so you could go like back here. You could go behind them, or you could go like.
You can go behind me, couldn't
You
you?
could also do that. Yes.
Oh wait, is this open? Is this like open here? Like
Yeah, the door's open.
So the door is right here, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna just assume that I maybe saw this guy beat the shit out of this guard, so I'm gonna take my chances and say maybe it's safer to stand by him.
Okay.
I'm gonna Misty Step next to him. Thank you.
Okay. That's your bonus action.
Jeez.
Yeah, it looks like a
Hello
spout
there.
of water, like mist, and then poof, just forms from water.
You didn't hit me with the General Kenobi, and I'm really upset.
Not doing that voice.
Come on, please.
All right.
Please.
Hello there.
Seeing the black map is
Yes,
about to
General
end.
motherfucking Kenobi.
I'm gonna move over here, not provoking any opportunity attacks, so that he has room to flank this guy with me.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So when I move over there, he has time enough to like regain his vision for a second. He can just see where I am, and then boom, another beam of light right in his eye. So make me a con save, please.
What's funny is his con is really great, but like he just can't. He has a +6 to his con.
He's
Oh,
blinded.
sure, he rolls shit on his rolls.
He's blinded again. And so I'm going to wait for Savali takes 1d6, one radiant damage. And I'm going to do my foot maneuver again, but instead of punching down with it, I'm going to choke all the way down on the hammer and just smash it on his foot.
You're right, trying to fuck his toes up.
18.
Miss.
All right. And seeing that didn't work, I'm going to then lift up the hammer just a little bit, take my foot, kick the bottom of it so it goes like rocketing into his crotch.
Yeah, you can do that. Go for the croc shot with advantage.
17.
Yeah, no, this guy is high AC.
Okay.
Drodge.
Cloud piece, I just can't get through it.
Drodge, you are maximum tank, but it's everybody's here to fuck you up now.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna get even tankier. I'm gonna stop raging. Okay.
I'm gonna get even tankier. I'm gonna stop raging.
I cast polymorph and I turn myself into a giant ape.
You don't have to stop raging to do that. I don't believe.
Well,
I
if
can't- no,
he's casting
I can't.
polymorph, he does.
Oh
If he-
yeah, because
Yeah.
you cast a spell. You're right.
You
you're
can't
right.
Yeah.
rage and
I thought you were wild shaping for a second, but no, polymorph.
No. I polymorph myself into a giant ape. I now have an extra 157 temp HP.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Depending on, I don't know if that's how that ability works. By the way, I'm not sure because I think symbiotic entity is a replacement for wild shape rather than like on top of your wild shape.
But it's not used.
He's not
using
wild
the
shaping.
shape. I'm not polymorphing.
Yeah, he's casting a spell on
True, but is it gonna reset every time you like adjust?
No. My symbiotic entity falls off.
So you'd have to redo it, right?
No, I just lose the 2d6 necrotic damage, and then it's so symbiotic entity is my wild shape, but I can either transform into a beast or turn into use that fungal infestation, but I'm not using that because what I'm gonna do is instead I'm gonna lose that ability, polymorph myself to give myself the beast shape. It's not wild shape. It's actually me polymorphing myself to use that. I would just.
But where are you getting all this extra temporary HP for?
Well,
he's
no,
just counting the creature's hit points.
Yeah, the creature's hit points. Yeah, that's.
That's what confused me.
So I can keep track of it.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
That's
what confused me. I thought.
That is a big.
So
ape.
I will
Can
say.
we talk about how the proportions of this ape are kind of.
You know what?
It looks a little weird about it.
This ape, I will say, is going to have disadvantage in this tight area. On attack rolls.
Is it a large creature or a huge creature?
It's a huge.
Yeah, it's
huge.
It's huge.
It's
Oh,
huge.
you're like TV dinner in it here in this hallway. Then probably.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say it's difficult terrain and you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Guys,
just somersaulting across all the guards at this point.
Guys, it's not. All I'm saying, it's not supposed to do damage.
Yeah.
I'm just here to soak damage.
I'm
just letting you know the circumstances.
That is all I'm doing.
You hear, it's a monkey!
Alright. I am my turn. I am my turn. Hit me, baby.
The general is going to attack with disadvantage. Actually, one of his abilities is going to be like this. Everybody within 30 feet that can see him, which technically applies to Monkey too, have to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
I have advantage on this.
Okay.
Yeah, advantage against being frightened.
Fuck.
You said
Monkey's
wisdom
always
save.
frightened.
Hey, I'm actually good at wisdom
15.
saves with this character.
Nice.
Oh no.
First time. You are
First time.
frightened of
I have
him. You can redo.
I have a
save.
+8 to wisdom, and I'm still failing.
You are frightened of him. You're actually frightened of two people. So, this monkey's just terrified.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
I'm scared.
It's alright. It's alright, guys. If you just kill them all, I won't be scared.
That's the plan.
And then his other action is, with his other part of his action, he's gonna swing with disadvantage at I don't know, fucking barbarian. Miss. All right.
All that line is coming in so clutch.
This Skull Knight is going to attack the big ape.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
He's
1,
just
2, 3,
he's just
4,
hacking
5,
at
6,
you.
7, 8. Okay.
So, just tell me how much HP the monkey has, and then I'll adjust it.
It's at 157 and it's dropped to 143.
143. Okay.
Yeah.
Elaris, you see the man who took the monastery and its people away from you.
Are you going to help me or what?
All right. I'm going to jump up in here, and I imagine like I saw him like try to like stab Dimitri with the glaive, right?
Yes, you have
All
an
right.
advantage because of flanking.
Of course I do. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna kind of like put my foot down on his glaive to kind of like disarm him, and I'm gonna take my right hand and just drill right into his face.
All right.
You have advantage because he's blinded.
Absolutely. I'm gonna
Yeah,
enjoy
you're just
this.
smacking.
Ah,
17, that will miss. His
All right.
armor, you could see, his armor is tough to get through, and you're
All right.
you're having a hard time finding weak spots.
25.
With some time, you're able to get a good shot in.
I imagine like come up and then trap the arm and then kind of like come up, and I imagine I hit like right here inside like the bicep.
He's like, oh,
Stunning strike.
you're fucking stunning strike.
I will get it off, damn
Oh,
it.
if he gets stunned in addition to be
So this is the con save again.
Yes. He's stunned. His
Insane.
ass is stunned.
How?
All
Got
right.
him.
he has
So-
not passed the con save this whole fight.
Which is
Now-
Been hitting him with nothing but.
This is the reaction that you get when your stunning strike actually gets off as a player. So now stunning strike, or not stunning strike, but flurry of blows. 28.
Yep.
25.
Yep.
Another 17 damage.
Now,
You bloody him.
Good.
Dimitri, you think this might be personal. You see, either this guy's just an angry man, or like there's some beef here. He's
I'm
going
full-
like,
I'm fully making it personal. It's
Yeah.
going just like, duh, duh, duh. You know,
yeah.
so that's my turn.
Meanwhile, Magwayen, you are just like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna be honest. I just thought of this. Like the guy I'm terrified of is getting the shit kicked out of him. I am more terrified of our monk companion right now. Like this man took my devil and made me realize he ain't shit.
Going full Batfleck right here, okay?
yeah. No talk. Oh my God.
Damn it.
This guy is going to attack Elaris, but he has disadvantage because he's facing the person he's afraid of. Imagine being afraid of the person who's afraid of the person who's getting their ass beat by someone else, and then attacking that person on the ladder. He's like, I'm afraid of Magwayen, but Magwayen's afraid of my boss, but my boss is getting the shit beat out of by this guy. I have disadvantage. But he hits.
Miss.
Oh wow! Right, you have the what's it called? The braces of defense.
I got braces of defense.
Yeah.
Oof.
Nah, he cannot
Definite
miss.
miss.
He's afraid. He's afraid. He's shivering. Shiver me timbers.
All right, Ron. Come on,
You're
hit me.
just
This guy
whooping
is
their
gonna throw
entire
alchemist fire at him. Yeah, you thought he was gonna attack you. Nah, fuck monkey. We don't like monkey.
Deflect missiles.
15? No, misses. You like knock the bottle out of the air, Elaris. This guy is gonna throw bottle at monkey.
Hit me.
He gets splashed with fire.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go.
So 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
5 is the full damage, of course.
Yeah, and then the
you're not
slashing
right.
damage.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
no,
you're-
I know. I'm not having it.
What are you at?
130. That's a beefy ass. That's a beefy ass health bar you got to chew through. Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
for real.
I'm
This
sorry.
guy is gonna make an attack on Dimitri with straight roll. 24. Roderick with advantage and using his weapon is going to 11. And then his second attack with advantage, a disarming attack, which will hit. He's going to try and knock this dude's glaive out of his hand. Which, wait a minute. He automatically fails strength saves because of stunning strike.
Yep.
He loses his fucking glaive. So his glaive is not in his hand. It's behind Roderick. He says, you won't be needing that anymore. And, Magwayen.
Okay, so remind me how how fear works again.
You are, if you are in line of sight of him, you have disadvantage. At the end of your turn, you can re-roll your wisdom save. So essentially, you're like scared right now, so your attack rolls would have disadvantage. But that's
is that only on him or is that on everyone?
As long as he's within line of sight. So if you turn around and face someone else, you actually kind of put yourself in the worst position with your frightened, because everything you would do is like in his line of sight. But remember, he is stunned, so your disadvantage turns into a straight roll.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it is.
Jump in and cyberball.
Get him.
Stand in the doorway and try to poke it. You can't willingly move closer to a
Oh,
creature
that
you're
is
afraid
true. So
of
you'd have
this.
to
You'd have to do it
long-range
at a
attack.
range.
Just poke him with a
So
stick.
I got a question.
Yes.
Is my Wrathful Smite, does that only work on one person, or how does that work?
If you use it, it's done.
Okay, so it's just the
Yeah.
one and done. Okay.
Yeah, it's just the one and done.
All right. Can I use my reaction to turn my quarterstaff into the Triton? And can I lunge the Triton at this dude?
Yeah, so your reaction, so you guys would see that her quarterstaff, these spikes jut out from the sides, turning it into a trident, giving it a new power set.
No, it turns into a fish man. She said trident, right?
Right.
Yes, it turns into a fish person. So I did something wrong, I think.
I don't think
I
he
mean,
did anything
No, I
wrong.
don't think so.
I
You
think you
could
did it
throw
right.
that
I don't
weapon. You
so.
could throw a
Why is
trident.
it a 30 though? Was that
You have a plus.
That was a
You have a
crit.
plus 10.
You have a
You have a
It's
plus 10 to
also a
hit.
+1 magic item, so
Wait, does she have disadvantage because of
no,
the,
because
fright?
she's
He's
frightened,
stunned.
but
Yeah, you're right.
he's stunned, so it's straight roll. Also, that means you get sneak attack.
really?
Oh wait, does it? Ooh, that's a tough
Is
one.
it a finesse weapon?
Yes,
No, 'cause
this
she doesn't
weapon
have
is
a-
finesse, and it's a hex weapon.
I would say so then, right?
Yeah.
But she doesn't have advantage.
But she doesn't need advantage. He's in melee with her allies.
Yeah,
I
no,
thought it was
I'm
different for
I'm gonna give it
swashbucklers.
to you. Roll
Okay.
sneak attack.
Oh, I don't know
just
if
click
there's something
sneak attack?
special.
Yeah, you can just click the sneak
Swashbucklers.
attack; it'll roll it automatically.
Or play the
How would you like to
Damn.
kill him or incapacitate him if you'd like
Oh
to?
my. Oh wait. So, would I have noticed that this might have been something personal between?
Yeah, you figured from the way he was punching.
Is he standing right now? Like,
Uh,
oh no, he's on the ground, right?
Yeah, no, he's fucked up.
I'm gonna say that, like, I don't know, I aimed the trident, like, at his midsection, particularly, like, his undercarriage crotch, and I'm just gonna honestly just impale him right there.
You impale him. His whole
Like,
lower
I'm
body,
aiming for the crotch.
Yeah,
But I don't want it to be fatal.
So he's just
Alright.
like pinned against the wall by his...
That's fail to a man on enough. Jeez.
Yeah, so you overcome your fear.
Like,
and
I
throw
won't
that
kill
legit-
him, but I'll kill his spirit, because he's not having any more children, if he did.
Kill his bloodline.
Yeah.
Talk
All right,
about a
Dimitri.
man hater. Jeez.
So, since he was standing right here, right? Did his glaive land right here, or was it
No,
like
it's
more over
actually
here?
right here. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that then. So the dude right here, I'm going to do my pocket sand too.
Yes.
So con save, please.
All right. Con save on this guy. Also, he. Yeah.
That still fails. It's a 16 DC.
All right.
So he takes 1 radiant damage. He's blinded, and I will do some attacks at advantage.
All right.
First one's a 23.
That hits.
All right, right in the ribs. Big hammer shot. Dealing 12 bludgeoning damage. And second one is another 23.
Yeah, you fucking this dude up.
And that's another 8 bludgeoning damage as I hit him in the ribs, then come around right for the second set of ribs, or right for the other side.
You
Right,
unalive
both
him.
Just cave in his chest.
Yeah.
Okay, Will, next. That's my turn.
Monkey. Monkey's just gonna take 2 swings. Just
All right,
at
you have the
disadvantage.
monkey stat. Yeah, you have the monkey stat block, but you do have disadvantage.
Yeah. So it is a fucking tip. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. All right. Giant ape is a +6 to hit. So let's do dice. D20. 20 +6. Roll.
Oh no,
Giant.
dude! I gave you the stat block for the monkey.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yeah, so you could just click like a fist, and it'll do it automatically. But I'll take a 25. So 16 on that one guy.
Okay.
Yeah, an 18 because you had disadvantage. So who are you hitting? This one? or
I'm
this
hitting. I'm just gonna hit this one. This one right in front of me.
one? Yeah, you
Okay,
are messing them up.
here. Just fucking smack. My giant ape. The perks of being a druid, guys. You just fucking have hella shapes.
Yeah, you're messing this guy up, but he's not bloodied yet. I believe you get another attack. Yes, you do. So you can make another fist attack with disadvantage.
Fist attack.
I put it on there for you. Miss.
All right, and that's my turn.
What about the zombie?
Oh yeah,
zombie
you're
takes his turn. Oh wait, did this guy just die?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I used my reaction to raise him as a zombie.
Can you do that in like monkey form?
It's just a reaction. It doesn't say that.
Technically, rules
Nah.
as written, you keep all your abilities from your class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, as a
fuck it,
druid.
yeah.
As a druid. So raise him as a zombie, and they both attack these guys. The 2 in front of them. Just whack, whack.
One hits,
guys.
one misses.
Okay. Your bludgeon damage. Meat shield.
Yeah, for real.
What do you mean, you guys? You guys need a tank? What? What?
This
That's
guy's
one hell
gonna
of a
smack him. Yeah, this dude's gonna smack the monkey. Oh, by the way, you also take more of the fire damage, so this is just
Oh, yeah,
automatic.
5.
Yeah, so
1,
5,
2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and then it's 8 plus 8 slashing damage, 9 slashing damage. 1, 2, 3, 8, 1, 2,
Where are you at?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 108.
You heard us smack the monkey.
No.
Yeah.
8
Elaris.
slash damage. Yeah. Yeah.
Elaris.
All right, I'm going to. Do I have enough room to where I can like run and jump along these, like run along the walls and like land like right here?
You could jump on the wall and bounce off of it to jump over the zombies.
Okay.
So like you kind of like bounce off like a parkour move and just
Yeah,
get
let's do it
over.
right here. And then
He said I'm in the middle of everybody.
I'm just gonna. I don't care. So I'm just gonna jump, kind of vault myself over, and I'm going to. Basically, there's gonna be an unarmed strike, but These guys right here, are they facing me or are they facing the zombies?
The zombies.
Is this flanking right here for this guy?
I'll give it to you. This is a tight area. I usually have more like strict demands of flanking, but because it's so
I am
tight,
on the other side as well.
Okay.
Yes, so I'll give it to
So,
you.
pretty much what I would like to do is there's going to be an unarmed strike, but I would basically like to just grab this guy and then just suplex him and just drive his neck down into the ground.
So you want to like try and maybe do an attack and then like send him to the ground with like a shove,
Maybe.
or are you just being flavorful for your attacks?
Flavorful.
Okay, yeah. Give me them attack rolls.
All right. So flanking, advantage. Yes. 22.
That'll hit. Yep.
All right. 6. So I can imagine just pick him up, slam his ass on the ground, put my knee on his chest, and then just
Yeah, start cracking them.
13.
Yeah, that's it.
Flurry of 13.
Oh,
will hit.
no, it does not. So you swing it again.
All right. Flurry of blows. 20
That'll hit.
for another 7. Last one.
Oh,
For 10 damage total.
you bloody him, but he's not dead yet.
I'm caving in this guy's faceplate.
Yeah. From behind, this guy is going to attack you.
That's fine.
I'm also going to consider this flanking on you because of the same mechanics.
That's fine. Just hits. Finally, I get hit.
You talk too soon.
About time. I say. Didn't think y'all were going to
He's getting
forget
the
about me, did you?
He's getting crits now. Be careful.
Oh, it won't last long.
You're talking to the wrong guy.
Yeah,
I was gonna say you're actually talking to the wrong guy. Oh my
The
God.
guy who fucked you up is also going to attack with advantage. Or that you fucked up, I mean.
Ron will crit you with every single NPC, I swear to God.
Oh, no, he won't.
I have like
Seven.
3 characters.
I think you've had too much of a hiatus from Ron running a game for you because
Yeah.
it gets a little savage sometimes.
So you take 12, 15, 11, and 9. Like, you realize that being in between does give them a bit of an advantage on you as well.
I mean, that's fine. I'm lucky that I have a decent AC at 20, but I've got tricks up my sleeve
A
also.
decent AC at 20, like, oh yeah, that's just totally, borderline. That's the benchmark for freaking AC.
Oh yeah, definitely.
This guy, our boy Roderick. He's
Get him,
gonna
my boy.
take the glaive. He's gonna put it on his back, and he's just stealing everybody's weapons. What a goon!
He's our weaponsmith.
He's just your
He's our,
weapons.
he's our caddy.
He's one we go to when we need a weapon. Like, all right, yo.
And
9
he's
iron,
gonna
please.
throw the dart that
Alfonso.
he's gonna throw the dart with the flanking kind of here, and so this guy that you're fighting at the bottom, the bloodied one, he throws your dart that you gave him at him.
Nice to see he made good use of it.
Magwayen, you are no longer frightened.
This is good news. I'm gonna walk over. How much? That's like 15 feet. Because my trident, it's still
It is
like
it's lodged in him. He's
Okay.
unconscious.
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and walk up to him if I can do that. There. Oh my gosh, not on him. I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to step on you. Thanks for holding this for me. And she's gonna take both hands and just pull it out, and she's gonna just waltz back over here. What is going on? Let's see. There are zombies. Dimitri's there. Oh, and that dude's there. Scary. Oh, fuck. Do I still have the magic stones, or would that have
Yes,
dropped?
you do. You haven't used them yet. They're just in your pocket until you use them.
Oh.
You can
Yeah,
throw it.
I'm gonna throw my magic stones. Can I only throw one? How
Well,
does
you
that
only
work?
have one ranged attack per turn, so yes. You could
Okay.
also give a magic stone to Roderick, and he can also throw them. Because he doesn't have any more ranged attacks, so...
Okay. That's not like an action or anything to
No,
give
you're
him
just
any.
handing him a stone.
Okay. As I'm like getting ready to like flick one, I'm like, "Hey, Blondie," and I like take both of them and just shove them into his hands.
What do these do? And then you just
Magic.
throw it. I'm actually just throw it, and he's like, "Whoa!"
Yes, like a
He's
bullet.
like, "I like these more than the darts."
And then how would I roll the magic stone?
You should have an attack roll in your character sheet somewhere.
Let me look.
Yeah, you do. So it's under Wrathful Smite. So if you go to where your weapons are, it should be down there.
Oh, and then I just bloop. Oh wait, what happened?
Oh, I'm just seeing something.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, you're good. You can
No.
you can roll. Yeah, you just throw it.
And then I imagine that it just like skids through like the eye holes or something.
Ah! Pokes him.
Yeah.
All right.
And that is the end of my turn.
Dimitri.
All right, so you see this hurt guy in front of me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tap him on the shoulder, and when he turns around, I'm gonna put my face right on his faceplate and flashbang. So go ahead.
Yeah. Not with disadvantage, but I'll take a nat 1.
He fails,
Yeah.
so
This
he
one.
takes 1 radiant damage again. Rolling terrible with that, but I don't have to reckless to get my advantage, so that's nice. 24.
Yep.
And that'll be 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
This dude's on his last leg.
He's still up.
Yeah, barely.
All
Smith's
right.
like,
So I'm gonna say like I flashbanged him. I just kind of hit him with the like pommel of the
and now
hammer,
you're gonna bring the hammer.
and now I'm
down.
gonna bring it down and try to push his head into his chest.
Sounds good. Poor guy. This dude's getting fucked up. Roll again.
26,
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
and that's 5 more damage.
Smash him. Monkey.
Hell yeah, 2-fist attack.
I'd also like to use my movement since I can stand in
Oh,
medium
yes, you can.
creature space. I'm gonna make some room, and I'm gonna just stand right under the zombie's legs.
All right. Here's how I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
There you go. It's cramped in here. Everybody's all shoulder to
Right.
shoulder.
This is my
Monkeys.
environment, man.
Monkey's just gonna take 2 swings right here.
Yep, with
Right in front of
disadvantage, 2 swings. Both hit.
Where's my fucking damage, bruh?
You can click it on the chat bar.
Oh, yeah.
Just click
Oh,
fist.
yeah. Click fist.
Yeah, that guy's paste.
Monkey. All right. That ends my turn. Ain't shit else I'm gonna do.
This Black Skull Knight is going to. Oh, you also take another Alchemist Fire on your turn, so
Let's
that
do
was
this.
7. And then he's going to. You take another 8 damage.
Ooh, guys, we're in double digits now. Double digits.
Oh my lord.
Double digits now. Let's go.
What you
I
got?
wonder if the prison had like a good
I'm
life
at
insurance
93.
policy because
What are you?
it's not good.
93.
I think
All
the
right.
life insurance
sure
policy
they
is just
did.
the ditch in the back.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna move over here, and basically going to, I'm gonna punch the guy on the top right here. I'm gonna kind of do the same thing, turn kidneys into a speed bag. Flanking on this one.
Yep.
Okay. 18.
Yep.
All right. So you're 10 points. All right. And we'll go again.
Mm-hmm.
22s across the board. I like it. For an 11. And let me see here. I did see something. Touched by death. I'm gonna, for my bonus action for Touch of Death, I'm going to heal myself from the second attack, 11 hit points.
All right. I will say I do imagine like a minute is running out, so
Yeah, I got 2 rounds left.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, how many rounds has it been?
I'm not entirely sure, honestly.
It's like about 8.
Yeah, I think so. This Skull Knight is going to swing with advantage on. That's kind of I'll give it to him.
How long does rage last?
Less a minute.
Okay.
Elaris.
That just hits for 12. Just hits. 20 damage. Hey, look at you go, Ron.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Doing the thing. Roderick. Magwayen, I'm going to roll because it's basically your ability that he's throwing. So the way that the spell works, like he doesn't roll, you roll. So I'm going to do a magic stone. He gets 2 of them because he has extra attack. So 28, not 1. You waste one of your rocks, but 6. And he hits this guy. All right. Magwayen.
Okay. Was he hitting this guy?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, I actually forgot to roll the zombies. So while you're doing that, I'm going to do some attacks from the zombies.
Whack,
Yeah.
whack. Sorry.
No, you're cool.
No. 5 damage. Guys, look at us. Guys, look. I'm doing indirect damage. Indirectly.
Yeah, well, you're doing a lot of damages at Ape anyway.
You're doing good, man. You're doing good.
You're like the MVP of this fight almost. Like,
We're just fucking. I'm just sitting there like big monkey.
Yeah. Magwayen.
Let's do it.
yes. Sorry, I'm like trying to learn how to use my character as we go. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and move through the move around the zombie.
Yeah, you can do like this and then that.
Yeah. And I'm gonna try to stab this guy with my trident.
All right. You would get sneak attack.
Okay, so then
And
I
you
would
have
just
advantage.
so advantage and sneak attack.
Yes.
So I would just click on the sneak attack and just roll, right?
Yep. All right. That hits
Hey.
full damage. Almost a crit again.
You got 19. Let's get it.
Wow, that's not great damage. Oh well.
Let's see, and then I'm gonna.
You did bloody him though.
You know, if I was smart, I would have done my bonus first, but I'm not very smart. So that I'm gonna go ahead and use. How many times can I use Wrathful Smite? Is that only once a day, or
It's
is that
spell slots, I believe. So as long as you have the spell slots for it, but you only have like 2.
I'm not
believe.
gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna burn that then.
Well, I mean, you kind of already used all your spell slots.
Oh yeah, I did. What?
You casted shield.
Oh yeah, I
It's
did.
just
I
for long enough.
did.
You have Gust of Wind, but you would have to switch your form. And you have Hellish Rebuke. So remember, if you get hit, you can punish someone.
Yes. That will be the end of my turn then.
All right. Dimitri.
okay, so I'm just going to run directly under this guy right here's legs, right? And as I'm moving like under him, I'm going to take my hammer and just smack him in the back of the spine.
Oh, right at the tailbone.
And this is going to be reckless.
Sounds good.
Nat 20.
Oh my
There we go.
god.
What are with all these freaking fatalities left and right?
Fatality.
So 11 points of a bludgeoning damage to the back of his spine.
Finish him.
He's still alive, but not.
I bet
much
he wish
left.
he wasn't alive.
Yeah,
Jesus.
you just destroyed
I
his
don't know. I
spine.
mean,
And then I'm going to get into. I was running straight, so I'm going to get under. I forget his name.
Black Hood?
Elaris. Yeah, Elaris's legs, and I'm going to turn around. And right before I retreat to the safety of under the groin area, I'm going to smack him right in the rib cage. This is going to be another reckless. And that's going to be a 27 to hit.
Almost another fucking crit.
And that's going to be another 7 points
This
of
man is
bludgeoning damage.
screaming bloody in pain, but he's still alive.
Oh my gosh.
Terrible.
All right. And seeing as the monkey's next, I'm going to then, while I'm under Black Hood's legs, I'm going to do a 180. Just point my finger up at the guy fighting the monkey and try to blind him.
All right.
So make me a con save, please.
Ron, am I
Headache,
still
but
frightened? Ron, am I still frightened?
No,
That
you're not.
passes.
All of them are dead.
Okay.
The first
I
one.
imagine
to
I'm
pass-
just like, what in the world? And I'm like looking down, like,
Yeah,
it's not what we arranged.
yeah. He beats the con save.
Okay, and that's my
Monkey.
turn.
Monkey
Would
with
monkey
disadvantage.
get?
You still have disadvantage because it's like a cramped area. It's hard to move your arms.
Well, would I have advantage because of flanking?
Yeah, so it's a straight roll.
Okay, thank you. That's all I wanted. Fist.
Oh,
Good God. It's like eviscerate this dude.
Yeah. He doesn't
then my
exist anymore.
And then my zombies attack.
It's 55 damage
Yes.
right there.
yeah, nah.
There was a lot of brutalities here. I don't even know what to say anymore.
We just have
The
to leave these
zombies
bodies
eat
as a
this guy.
warning.
Zombies
The
kill him?
zombies tear this guy apart. Yeah.
Just fucking. Alright.
Well, that's end of combat, right?
Fucking did it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good job, everyone. Black Hood.
I'm making a beeline over here.
Yeah, that looks personal. I'm going to just get beside him, but not really
Is
interact.
the
too
trident
much.
is the trident still in the crotch?
No, it's not.
No,
Okay.
I'm holding the trident. But,
So he's like crumpled to the ground.
I'm like immediately gonna come over and like pick him up and rip his helmet off.
You would see a human with like a bald head and an ugly face. He would go, "Oh, I remember you. So you've been that dreaded Black Hood giving us problems."
Boy, he can see my face.
Oh, yeah, no, he can't. But he would just be like, "So you're that Black Hood."
Would I also know this man with my 30 years fighting the...
You didn't spend a lot of time in the city, so no.
Okay.
I will remove my hood. And... Remember me?
Yeah, I do.
It's been a while since the attack on the vigilance of Atlas.
He looks up and says, "And here I thought you were in some gutter dead."
Nope, I'm one of the few you didn't kill. Where's the prisoner?
You won't get to him, but he's further up ahead, north by the bridge.
And why won't we get to him?
There's people stronger than me here. Besides, even if you do get him out of this prison, you won't get him out of the city.
You let us worry about that. How much farther ahead is he?
The bridge isn't far.
He's across the bridge.
Yeah.
Very well. And I'll like rip his feet up from under him to where he's on his back. I'm like, Dimitri,
Yes.
do it. And I'm gonna walk away.
You don't want the... Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna start with both kneecaps. I'm just gonna crush them. Dimitri's
oh my
style.
god, describe it in detail, please.
But yeah, it's just a big swing to each kneecap. Boom, boom, and then a circular swing taking off the head.
You give this guy a rough ending.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Well,
Alright.
that takes care of that. I believe an office is right there, and he was probably holding some good stuff. I'm going to go check it out.
And I go into the office.
All right.
Drodge drops his giant ape, and the zombies, like, he walks up to the zombies and fucking taps them, and then you just see them fucking crumple. You see the bodies crumple, and again the fungus takes them over.
You know, Mog's all about like respecting the dead and all, but like, can she like, inspect some bodies? See if there's anything of value. Maybe something with a little healiness. You know, is there anything left from all like the battered fucking tin cans all over the place?
Like, how bad are you looking? This is the question.
I mean,
Find 16 gold on you.
16? Oh,
Yes.
okay. I
I
mean,
mean, they're
I'm
not exactly like carrying a shit ton of change on them.
These guys work for a
I
living.
mean, I was more hoping for like maybe a little heals, but like I will definitely take 16 gold. Like I am not.
If they had
complaining.
healing potions, you think they'd be using them?
Well, they didn't
How about
seem
that?
very
How about-
smart. They literally tried to fight a giant frickin' ape.
They
about
didn't
this?
really
I'll
have
give
a
you-
choice.
I'll give you some healing words. Okay.
Oh yes, please
Oh,
bestow
man,
me
that's-
some healing
Healing
words.
words. Okay.
It's gonna be a
Yeah.
waste of spell slots.
I'm kind of
Wow,
in the,
wow.
No.
I mean,
I'm a waste of a spell slot. I get it.
yeah, I can give you one. Like, it's not.
No, it's
Uh,
okay. Let's just wait until I'm down, and then you can like try to heal me. But I'll probably die because we're not
Alright,
about
that's fine.
preventative measures here.
Well, just do it. You said you were going to do it. So do it.
Yeah, I'm already gonna do it. Here. Submit. There, you get fucking 7 healing.
Yes, I feel refreshed.
Yeah, but you just see like he gives you like this mushroom and like shakes it in front of you, and the spores go in, and you feel better.
Wait. So like you're shaking a mushroom in front of my face?
Yeah, it's like the
Spores
pus,
are like
the puff-
floating down into your
Yeah,
into your
and you
face. You're
fucking-
breathing
I
it
mean,
in.
does it
Like,
taste good? Do
he'll-
I taste it?
No, you don't taste it. It just doesn't taste like anything.
Okay.
Like,
I'm just like trying to clarify.
Tastes like back
Yeah.
sweat.
He tears off like a puffball, and he fucking squeezes it in your face, and it just healing word. Like,
God.
and he just walks, and he's gonna animate dead on the fucking general. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I gotta do this.
Turn him into a zombie.
Yeah, he's my bitch now.
That's fine. I already made him mine. I'm gonna do.
Kinda, but he did.
I'm gonna do wholeness of body on myself. Give myself 3 times my month. I'm gonna give myself 30 hit points.
Sounds good.
Damn. All right.
So, Dimitri,
Yes.
you're like investigating this room.
Yeah, I'm searching for anything of value, anything of interest, any documents, papers, magical items, money.
Investigation.
$14.
You are able to find a set of keys that might be useful. You were able to find that he has some like nice food over here. You would actually see a letter.
Mhm.
You can read that if you would like.
Yeah, I would like to at least glance at it and get a gist of what's on it.
It essentially says, what's it called?
Whoa.
So the letter says, in regards to, here's what it says. To the commander of the prison, etc., whatever the guy's name is, Bertram or whatever. It has come to my attention that a oddity is being sent for arrival at the Draekholm prison. I understand that usual procedure is to execute said magical entities, but this one is more of interest to me. I believe he should not be executed. I believe it would be best if he would be brought to me for experimentation. His innate shape-shifting qualities could have a lot that we could learn from. Breakthroughs, if you will. If you get the chance, please respond to me. I'd like to have a better working relationship between us. No hard feelings. And the name is Marshall.
Marshall. All right. All right. I'm going to grab a turkey leg and start munching on it.
Yeah.
And is there any door to this area in here, or was that?
Actually, no.
No. Okay. Then I head back out, and I'm going to relay this information to the party. And after that, I'm going to be like, all right, did anyone expend any magical abilities that you'd like replenished? No one?
Do that?
Again.
Yeah.
I've only done it to one other person in the past, but I don't see any difference.
Like, is it safe?
50-50. Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Mog goes ahead and grabs his hand.
Ew, they're still clammy.
Really?
All right, roll a d3.
A D3.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. What was the roll command? It's R/ and then
Yes.
space D3.
/R 1d3 here, guys.
Here, do it for me,
You
please.
just roll it like that.
Is that the roll we're using, or is she?
Yeah,
rolling?
yeah. We'll use the roll.
Okay. You gain one spell slot back, one level of spell slots back.
Ooh, okay.
So you get a level 1 back.
Nice.
But I don't know if that helps you being a warlock.
I think it would, because all the warlocks, they upcast all their stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I
so you
don't know.
basically get another spell slot.
Okay,
back.
sweet. So it's more fair. And then I'll head over to where's the monkey?
Well, it's
There is no monkey. Drodge is just walking around. He's animating a corpse. Like,
Oh, where are you? I don't see you on the map.
He's-
Oh, you're right
Elaris,
behind me.
while this is going on, I assume Elaris, you're like investigating, right?
I am, I'm using my key to heal myself,
Mhm.
but also I am looking ahead.
You
Drodge,
can
go ahead and
move.
roll another d3.
Yeah, you can move, and I'll like show you what you see.
Oh, okay.
what?
All right. I'm also gonna kind of keep an eye out for traps and stuff like that too.
Give me an investigation. Also, this is a door.
This right here.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
No. Let's take the 11.
11. You don't notice any traps.
All right. So there's a door right here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just get a feel for it and see if it's
unlocked.
it's unlocked. All right.
Well, I will say you guys have the keys now, so you can.
All right. But it's unlocked.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna just open it very easily.
I have the keys.
Yes, I'm actually. You guys are. I'm just moving through things a little.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna put my hands on Drodge and give him the spell slots back too. So whatever he rolls a d3, he gets his spell slots back. Then I'll go over and help with the keys.
Are these in here prisoners or?
You would see prisoners, and you would hear, "Hey, let us out!" As you guys essentially make your way inside. You hear, "Hey, free us! Free us!"
Hey, settle down. All right. Don't need to get worked up. We'll let you all out of here in time. Also, I completely took off the cloak. So now these guys actually can see who I am.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm just gonna go start working on the doors, getting them out.
all right, I'm just going to maneuver
So
this
you're gonna
way.
unlock them.
Yep, all of them.
All right. So they're like,
Wait,
"Yeah,
wait, we're just releasing prisoners now? Like, are they, like...
I can imagine we would probably tell them, like, hey, yeah, if we let you out, you're going to help us.
Listen,
Fair.
if they are enemies of our enemies, I'm letting them out. Cause a little chaos, eh?
Okay, fine.
you would see food tables where the prisoners are allowed to eat.
All right. I'm gonna come out of the hallway and like check down here.
You would see a doorway that leads to another door, and when you open that door, you would see the bridge.
Okay. I'm gonna just kind of sit here and meditate for a minute and wait for everyone else to catch up.
All right.
Okay,
So
I'm
with this
just
in mind, you guys free the prisoners, and I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit as you guys would, I assume, make your way over past the bridge, right?
yeah, I just did the D3 the getaway, so 1 and 2 on a D6 is 1.
It's 2.
3 and 4 is 2, so you get 2 levels of spell slots back. So you can get a level 2 or 2 level 1s.
All right.
Okay.
So at this point, you guys navigate towards the end and you find the more high security vault where these prisoners stay. And I imagine like each of you kind of makes your way there. And you would eventually, when you're let in, you would be you would see quickly. You also have like prisoners with you, though they're not that strong.
So,
You
warm
what you would
bodies.
see,
Warm bodies.
yes, you would see that. Oh, hold on, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, you would see a passage like this, and ready to attack you are mage hunters and some of the skeletons, or the skull knight guards. Sorry.
Oh,
And
yes.
you would see that before the battle begins, you would hear a men, try not to kill them, as a kind of figure would step out with a couple more of the mage hunters like at his back. It seems like he has like quite the goon squad with him. And he would say, I want them kept alive so we can make an example of them, as you guys are kind of like this, I imagine. Oh. And with that, you would also see that looking into one of the prison cells, you would see the changeling wizard. And next session, we will pick up with the fight against this a little bit more variety of enemies and
Sweet.
So the next session will focus on this boss fight and escaping from Draekholm with your lives.
Awesome. That was a good session. I like
Sweet.
that.
It was a great
Yeah.
session.
I'm glad you liked it, dude.
Really tight quarters.
Yes,
all
that
over
was
the place.
Awesome. That was awesome.
Well,
I am
everyone
sorry,
who tuned
guys.
in, like we still have 6 viewers and everything. So
Hey.
thank you for sticking around to the end.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
thanks.
Thank you very much.
This is going to be a bi-weekly game, I believe. So if you missed anything, you didn't catch the beginning or something like that, the Avada is going to be on the YouTube channel. You can probably find it on Twitch too. But yeah, thank you guys for showing up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. All right, guys. Good night.
All right. Well,
Good
night.
I'm going to end the stream. So good night, everyone.
Good night,
night.
man.
Night.